Meat. All up in there. Look, you got a big old leech.
Good morning. Hi, Monty. I'm sorry. Did I scare you? Did I scare you? Oh, you poor doggy. Oh, you have to deal with my nonsense all the time. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at your long nose. Your long nose. Oh, you get gnarly morning breath, dude. How's mine? Oh, probably just as bad. Oh, hey there, guys. Seems like it's a nice cloudy day because I can see through the tent, right? Monty, you want to go outside? You want to go for? Run! Run, Monty! Escape! They're coming! Monty! Run! Come here, Monty. Come here. Come here, Monty. I was just kidding. Come here. Good boy. Lay down. There you go. I just needed a headrest. Oh, yeah. So, I slept okay last night. Slept decent. It was chilly last night. I don't know, it got down to like 33 in the tent. 33 in the tent, so it must have been like, I don't know, 20, 27, 28 outside, maybe colder. Something like that. But, yeah, I checked it all night. It was like 33 was the lowest it got. Now it was at like, I don't know, 5 or something, but then I didn't check after that. So anyways, we don't have too far to go today. We'll try to catch Larry, and if we do, maybe we'll fillet him up, and we'll move on to some other lakes and cook him up. But we'll see how things play out. So anyways, I'm going to get up, put some wet socks and some wet boots on. The rest should be dry. And we're going to have some oatmeal and get packed up. So let's do it. Right, Monty? What are you doing over there chasing squirrels? Come on, Monty. Monty, what is it? What is it, Monty? Monty? It's the sun. The sun is out. We got blue skies ahead. Skies. Monty. Monty. Are you just happy to be alive right now, Monty? Oh yeah, I'm just trying out the new shades that I found. Turns out they suck. They're not helping at all. They're terrible. So I'm gonna put on my good old aviators. They'll be a little better than this. This is like not even wearing sunglasses. I think these are more for looks. Whoever left them. If you see this video and you want them back, just let me know. Probably gonna carry them out of here. But they're not good sunglasses. Anyways, it's bright and sunny, so I've got my barefoot Crocs on right now, and I've got my boots trying to dry them out. I angled them so you can see how the sun's blasting on the bottom of the boot there, because that's what's soppy and wet. So that's what needs to dry. I've got the other one over here. So I'm going to kind of poke around right now, since I'm gonna take this opportunity of sunlight. I should be charging stuff in my solar panel, but we're gonna be moving here and I won't get much charge in an hour. So yeah, I'm just gonna poke around, make up my oatmeal, take my time getting ready, just let these things dry out, and I should have 100% dryness again. Yeah, I'll be dry again. Yeah. Monty doing his morning terrorization of sticks. Either he likes sticks a lot or he really doesn't like them because he always tries to destroy them. Couldn't help myself, I had to pull out the solar panel. I just wouldn't feel right if I didn't try to charge at every opportunity. I mean, that sun is bright and hot. I'll at least get like 10% on the battery life, which is better than nothing. Right, Monty? But anyways, time to make some oatmeal and coffee as we get packed up. Let's do it. First time I've ever done that. Soupy oatmeal. Soupy. So yummy. I'm gonna drink it today. It's just a beautiful, beautiful morning today. Just gorgeous. I'd say I'm about 95% dry. I put on my wet thermal layer. It wasn't like soaked still, it was just wet, damp, and it'll dry out. So once that dries out, I'm pretty much all the way dry. I think this is the only wet thing I've got left. Maybe my tackle box and my life preserver. But my boots should be pretty much dried out. Everything's pretty much dried out. This sunny morning is a nice treat. I wasn't really expecting it, to be honest. I was kind of expecting to just have to keep putting on my boots. Like, my boots and my socks were drier at the end of yesterday than they were in the beginning, because your body heat dries that stuff out. So I was thinking by the end of today it would be pretty much dry, but now I get to start with it dry, which is much better. So Monty's just chilling, soaking up the sun. Pretty much most of the way packed out. I'm letting everything air out, but I'm gonna finish up my oatmeal and coffee here and we're gonna get on the water. So let's get to that. All right, we are mobile. Hey, Monty. Monty's settling right in. Settling right in. He was ready to get in the boat today. He was just like, enough chilling, Dad. Let's go adventure. All right, so we are gonna search for Larry today. I think oysters are best chance for lake trout today, and that's 2 portages away. So this is gonna go 2 ways. We're either gonna not catch any lake trout and probably move on from oyster. We're gonna catch tons of lake trout and then potentially fillet them and move on from oyster. Or we'll have really spotty results and have bites and struggle really hard all day, but know that they're biting, and then we'll stay at oyster just to get that Larry meal. So that's how it's gonna play out. But yeah, we don't have very far to go to get to the portage. I'm gonna start out the day with a nice half-mile portage. Oh yeah. It's just gorgeous right now. I'm glad it's not like pure sunny skies. It's like wispy. Look at this. Look at these clouds. I don't know if I'm gonna come up. See those swirls up in the sky? It's pretty cool looking. But either way, when we get to camp, it'd be nice to have direct sunlight. While we're moving around, it's nice that it's blocking, or there's light clouds blocking it a little bit, and it looks pretty. Oh. Alright, come on, you little turd bud. That was a fun little portage. It's one of those ones where half of it you go up, and the other half you go back down. Got me sweating. Made the mistake of wearing my thick rain gear, so I've shed and I'm airing out right now. I was definitely on the verge of sweating, but like, you know when you get really warm, but you don't quite sweat, but you feel the sweat coming? That's pretty much what it was. So you get to see my beautiful hat hair. I'm already getting a little nippy though. The wind is cold. But I think this section right here is going to be our best chance for moose the whole trip. So what I'm gonna do is not talk too much, probably go for 20 minutes at a time, just silently creeping and looking for moose. I know it's like the middle of the day or whatever, but it was cold yesterday and last night, so there's a good chance that they're maybe coming to the edge of the river to warm up in the sun or something like that. But you never know. Moose go on moose time. They can do whatever they want, but it will be great to see a nice bull. So yeah, I'm gonna shut up now, and when I get cold, I'm gonna put my layers back on. Right, Monty? There's a good boy. He's watching for moose too. Good boy. Easy one, Monty. All right, we are on a Larry Lake. So we're just gonna get a little bit away from shore here, drop a line, do some trolling. I sure hope we catch a Larry. That would be awesome. I think regardless, we're gonna fish the shore for a while and move on. There's a couple of 3/4 mile portages that if I get them done today, will definitely make tomorrow a whole lot easier. And I've only done 2 portages today, so I should probably knock those out. Get them done, at least one of them. We'll see how we feel. And we'll see where we're at for time. But as long as I get one of those done, it doesn't matter how far we go today. It'll make tomorrow easier. So let's drop a line. All right, so I'm gonna be using my Larry lure. Larry likes that one for some reason. So I do a lot of other fish, but you know, lots of Larrys. I'm gonna set the line way out, go far back, and then we'll see how she does. I'm hopeful. I feel like we have a very high chance of catching a fish right now. We'll see though. I always like to get my hopes up. I'm gonna say this is our first real chance at fishing right now. It's the first real fishing we've done. We're already on day 4. Normally I fish the whole time, but as you saw the first couple days I didn't have much time. And yesterday, there didn't really have much time either. But today, we got the time. We're gonna troll past a drop off right here. I'm feeling hopeful. I'm thinking there's a good chance. Come on now, Larry. I also think the bite is going to be better for lake trout because it's been so cold. We'll see. Only time will tell. Time and paddling. This is a big, beautiful lake. There is starting to be some cloud coverage now. It's slowly creeping in. Maybe it'll rain, maybe it'll just be cloudy. It'll probably help the fishing. No bites yet. I think we bumped bottom one time. Had me excited for a minute. But I think we just snagged a rock or something. But it could have been a bite. There was nothing, there's no weeds or anything on the lure, but it's all rocky here, so I don't know. But we're gonna keep going like halfway, and if we don't have a bite, we're gonna switch to blue and silver. Give that a try. Same lure, just blue and silver. Might help. Might not. Who knows? Uh-oh. No bites so far. Think we might be getting skunked here. Which would suck. But there's still hope. Come on. Come on, Larry. Where you at, boy? Where you at, Larry? Well, we'll keep going for a ways, and then we're gonna switch to blue and silver. If we go the whole, we'll be doing 2/3 pretty much of the shoreline trolling. If we go that whole way with no bites, we are moving on. Not gonna dink around. We'll go for some bass and walleye, pike. We'll hunt for a fish dinner. Well, it's not looking good. We're almost to the portage. I didn't switch to blue and silver. Maybe I should have, but I mean, usually it doesn't matter much. But they might have liked. It's pretty clear lake, so they might have liked the natural colors. Who knows? I'm just gonna stick it out. But yeah, it's looking like we're gonna get skunked for Larry. No Larrys today. Oh well, maybe tomorrow, but we'll try to push on to the lake with walleye and pike and bass, and we'll do some fishing there. I really want a fish dinner tonight. We'll see if we get there. I was really hoping that we'd catch the lake trout, but nope. We must have to use a different method today. Probably jigging, slow jigging, deep water on like a nice bank or something. I don't know. I'm sure they're biting today. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. Who knows? But a little bit further and let's get to the next lake. Got a big old 3/4 mile portage to take care of. Well, we tried. We paddled, we trolled from that low-lying spot all the way down there and all along the shore up to here. We're at the end. Looks like we're gonna have to admit defeat on oyster. Yep. Gotta roll up my line, do a portage. Poop, poop, poop. Monty, it's poop. I wanted to feed you Larry. Sweet Larry. Tasty Larry. Yes. You would have been smiling like that, you silly dog. I missed the portage by a ways. This part of the maps, I don't have the actual map. I just had to go on the internet, and there's Voyager maps online, and I just print screened, zoomed in, and then copy and pasted it into Paint, and then made a little page of the lakes and the portages. And this lake, the way I have it copy and pasted, makes it look like it just goes down to the end and the portage is on the right. But there's actually a bay up here, and I'm pretty sure it's in the bay. It just, the way I have it copy and pasted, looks like it's that part of the lake. So I made a mistake. Shaved off 20 minutes of time, I think, 20 or 25. I was looking for it, I was like, this doesn't look like a place a portage would be. Oh well. Oh well. This dog's just waiting to get in. He tried to get in twice already. Go ahead. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Go ahead. That's a good boy. Oops, I farted. Well, that was a delightful little portage. Definitely was at least a mile long. I think they were a little bit off on their calculation there. I go off of how long it takes, how many minutes it takes, because I go at a pretty steady pace. You know, just as fast as I hike, and I hike fast, even if I'm wearing a backpack or carrying a boat. And that one took me 20 minutes going one way, so figure that's at least a mile. So I can definitely do a mile in 20 minutes at a steady pace. Oh, but we got one more of those, probably the same length, and a little portage and a paddle. Looks like we'll probably be getting to camp right around dark if I decide to do this one. I think I should. Just get out of the way, knock her out. So it's looking like low chances of a fish dinner. I should take a few casts near these sunken trees. You know what? We're gonna. What the heck? We don't got a steel eater on. Not even a swivel, so we're in the nude. Well, give me a couple of nice bass or a walleye. I wouldn't mind a northern, but I'd rather have something else. I've eaten so many pike. I just don't want to dink around with the bones. Only cast a couple times. Or else we'll be paddling in the dark again. I'll probably troll on the next lake. It's a small one, but it's deep. I don't like to troll on these ones that are just not super deep. They just have like gradual dropouts because I always get tons of snags. So I don't like to troll those ones. Nothing. Alright, moving along. I just had to take a couple casts. These look too good. I'm a failure at fishing this trip. Haven't got to do much of it in the fishing I have done. I haven't got a single nibble. Oh, it's getting chilly again. I think we're gonna get up super early tomorrow in the dark, leave camp by the time the sun rises. Alright. I'm wasting time when I could be evening fishing on that end lake. So at the pace I'm going now, if I can get to the next portage, I got a teeny one and then the big one, another mile one. If I can get to there in like 40 minutes and get that done in like an hour, I'll have a good 45 minutes till dark where I can just troll around. We'll troll around, we'll cast some, and we'll do it on the way to a campsite. If we find a campsite that's good, I'm just gonna throw my big bag, my dry bag here on shore just to claim it or whatever, real quick, and get back on the water. We'll just try to fish till dark. I'll take any fish I can get at this point. One bass, a small bass, pike, walleye, whatever. If it's too small, I'll have to share only little bits with Monty. I'll still have to share with him. He would, if I didn't share a fish with him, I can't even say it. He would look at me just scariest eyes of just disappointment. So, Hopefully I catch a nice fat one or two medium ones. That'd be nice. Big old fat fish dinner. I got my hopes high, but I don't think it's, you know, I gotta pretend it's not gonna happen. That way I'll be surprised if it does, you know? Couple more quick casts. Just like near a nice choke point, bunch of down trees. I can't help myself. Probably fishing a little too fast for this time of year and this temperature. Come on, nice big smallmouth. Bam. You know, maybe I should just bring out live bait one of these times. Bring out leeches and slip bobbers. Really slay them. Alright, here's a nice big tree. Come on. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Ooh, that was a decent cast. I know, Monty. I'm growing too. I find this lack of fish disturbing. Oh, that was bottom. Oh, we got, oh! Dang nabbit! Dang nabbit. That was a walleye, I think. Didn't feel like a pike. Could have been a bass. Oh. I was doing the slow jig near the end of this tree. See if we can get him to bite again. Now that makes it even harder for me to stop fishing. It felt like a decent one too. Then we're gonna do one cast out. Call it good. Let's see if we can get this back though. Ooh, it's calmed down. Come on. Big old 23-inch walleye. Give it to me. Poop. Okay, we gotta move on. We're wasting time. One more cast near the end of this tree. Just like last time. Let's move on. I'm only gonna take a couple casts, but it's like a nice rocky bottom. Just gotta try really quick before we move on to that next lake. Not sure what's in here. Sorry, Monty. Alright, nothing. But I just trolled across the middle. This seems like a nice little lake. Wish I had time to fish it better. Probably catch dinner if I stayed here, but we're gonna hammer out this next portage. Let's see how fast we can get it done. How fast we do it will dictate how long we get to fish on the other lake and hopefully go for that dinner. Let's get it done.
knocked that one out. So I just think I proved the whole inaccurate map reading thingy with the portage lengths. That one said it was the same distance, exact same distance, same number of rods, and there was the same amount of decline and incline, and I went at a steady pace, and it took me 5 less minutes to do that one. So we got here and the sun is still in the sky. It's about to set, but crucial timing. So I'm just going to get out here a little deeper. We're going to set a line. We're going to troll on the way to camp with the little deep diver. And then once we get to camp, we're going to throw our bag off, and then we're probably going to put on a shallow floater, like 5 feet deep, and then we're going to slowly troll the shorelines until we can't see anymore, pretty much. Try to go for some walleye. We'll see. I'm feeling pretty good. I feel we can do this. Oh, that's a big plane. So the sun's kind of setting, so I swapped lures. We're just using the floater. I'm actually going over to this campsite over here because it's got a nice drop off near it, so if no one's there, then I'm just gonna remember where it is, and I'll come back to it, because no one's gonna unless if I see someone come out of the porch with a headlamp like me, I'll run back to it. I don't think many people do that sort of thing, the whole night paddling. But you never know. Maybe I should stick my bag there, just to be safe. Come on, Walter. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Peter. Anybody. Put a steel eater on too. Don't be shy now, you hear? I'll have better luck near shore, not going across the middle of the lake. I think it's like 40 or 50 feet deep here. The lure's only going down 5 feet, so that's not gonna work. Unless something's surfacing, and they'll see it. It's getting chilly. Come on, fish. I want to fish so bad. Yeah, so I'm finally in like the zone of, you know, paddling and portaging. The past few days, I was definitely, the second day, I was definitely tired and out of gas. I just didn't have the energy. And today, you know, those last 2 portages were the longest 2 of the trip. And I have way more energy after being done with those than I did half the size portages the couple days before. I just wasn't in the swing of things, you know? And now I'm in the zone. I found my groove. You know? Now I can, and I made tomorrow so much easier by doing those 2 portages, because I was gonna have to start with those and then do another mile one right after. But now those are done, so I just got like, I don't know, 8 or 9 portages with only 1 mile long portage right in the beginning. And then, yeah, they're all like 1/4 mile right around there. So it should be no problem. No problem. Should knock them out. And then we're gonna try and get fat and sassy on Fat Lake. That's the plan. That was the lake I could catch lake trout here. I could catch Larry here. So we'll see. We'll see if I was right, or we're just gonna do what we did on Oyster and not get a single bite. Or we can do what I did on Bat Lake last year. And Larry, we'll catch him and he'll get away. I don't want that to happen. Well, there's the campsite we're going to use. I sure hope there's flat ground up the hill a little ways. Well, maybe there's some over there. Doesn't look too flat. But we're just gonna troll till dark. It's gonna be a little cold here. I'm actually gonna put some gloves on. But if the walleye are biting, we got a good chance at them tonight. There's some nice down trees up here. Ooh. Come on, come on. I wanna troll 2 lines so bad. I'm only allowed to troll 1. It's so hard to just troll 1 line. Double your chances when you do 2. You can try 2 different color lures. That's usually whenever I go to Isle Royale. I've been there like twice, I think. Whenever I go there though, I always troll 2 lines, green on one side and blue on the other, for that SR6. And it doesn't seem to matter the color as much. Ooh, there's water rushing out here. This could be a good spot. We got a fish on. Come on, baby. Don't lose it. I will eat whatever it is. Come on. Come on, be a walleye. Walleye, and then secondly a bass. Oh, there's a beaver. Ooh. Oh, you know what? It's not the biggest bass in the world, but it's a bass. That's Bobby Jr. right there. We're gonna take it. We're hunting for fish dinner. It's a legal size. Oh, let me get this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having fish dinner so long as I can get this on the stringer and it doesn't slip out of my net. We need another one, or we're gonna have a small portion of fish. Oh, there's a beaver right in front of us. Hey beaver, how's it going? Can we be friends? Can we be good buds? I will take that as a no. Okay, here he is. Like I said, it's a small guy, maybe 13, 14 inches, somewhere in there, but it's food. I'm gonna eat it. I want a fish dinner really bad. And there's still a good chance we can catch another one. So let's get our line back in there. But either way, it's gonna be a tasty little morsel. I think we might have to, if that's the only one we catch, we might have to just bribe Monty with beef jerky and not give him any fish. That is small. But we'll see. We've still got another half hour or so. Gloves are going back on. We just had a bite. I'm like watching this thing like a hawk. I have faith. I have faith. Okay, let me take a few casts near some down trees. I can't just troll. I need to try casting a couple times. Okay, no other fish, just got to camp, so I'm just gonna have that tasty little morsel, but I'm gonna get camp set up and collect some firewood, and then we will get processing it, start a fire, and cook up some dinner. I really used to dislike blowing up the sleeping pads, you know, just sitting down, dedicating time to it. For some weird reason, it's my least favorite thing. Now, I just keep it in my mouth, and I set up the tent and open up my sleeping bags, air up things, and I just breathe, and it's blown up. It's like magic.
good to go. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of big pieces of firewood like this that's all dry and perfect for, I just gotta process it up, so I'm not gonna go scavenging. Well, there's a pile, all sorts of stuff. So it's 37 right now. I set the watch up for like a half hour, and yesterday it was 32, and it feels much colder here because there's just a constant breeze of like 10 miles an hour, it feels like. This is a really windy spot, so it's pretty chilly. Oh yeah, that's just perfectly dry firewood. Tell you what, ain't much like sawing up a bunch of firewood to get you warm. Well, I did that at an awkward angle. That was tough. Jeez. I was gonna say it should go more like that. Since it's cold and chilly out and it's windy, I left the tent open, and you'll see there's a critter has found his way into the tent. He's also gotten sand all over my sleeping bag. Yeah. Hey. Hey, thanks, Monty. It's a good boy. I don't think I gotta worry about any mice crawling in with this guy on guard. Or maybe I do. I think he's got his eyes shut. You know, sometimes I just find processing firewood addicting. I think we got enough firewood for tonight. And maybe another person's other night if they come here. That's a healthy little pile. All perfectly dry and ready to burn. I think our Monty's, yeah, he's still in there. Monty, you doing good? He doesn't care. He's probably passed out. Yeah, he's out. Look at that puppy. He's just tired. He's had a long day. Monty, you're using your sleeping pad wrong. I don't think he cares. Alright, now that we got all the firewood processed, I got a whole bunch of birch bark. I just saw a whole big pile of dry birch bark on the ground. I just stuffed it in my pocket and smushed it, so that'll spark up no problem and it'll burn right up. So let's prepare dinner, and I'm gonna fillet the fish. So first I gotta cut some stuff up. We're gonna make it a little, it's gonna be delicious. So we're gonna have a onion lemon butter simmer with our fish. Now I plan for 3 fish meals, so that means I can only use 1/3 of this onion for this meal. Yeah, we'll do that much. And I might only go for 2 fish meals, so if that's the case, the next one's gonna have tons of onions. Let's see. Mind you creeping over? Save the rest of this. Also the same thing with lemon juice. We'll add a little bit of that. Or actually, we'll just simmer up the onions and butter first, and then when we add our fish, we'll add the lemon juice and some more butter. We won't add any water this time. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be good. Oh, yeah. And then for sides this time, I went with, for this one we're gonna have chicken, broccoli, rice and pasta blend. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm so hungry. It might be a small piece of fish, but I'm gonna make it work. Okay, so now that this is ready, all this has gotta do is simmer up. So I've gotta go fillet our fish, and then we're gonna spark up the fire. I had to kick Monty out of the tent because there's mice. There's like 4 mice running around. Just have to keep the food safe tonight. I don't want them chewing a hole in my bag or anything like that. They're out. So Monty, I can't leave the tent open, because I don't want them crawling in there. Oh, there's a mouse right there in the fire pit. Jeez. This spot's infested with them. Whew. Good boy, Monty. Now, Monty isn't going to get any of the fish tonight, and I feel guilty. So I'm going to be giving him a piece of beef jerky. throughout the cooking process in is a sign of my apology. I'm gonna take. Is that rain? I don't want rain, Monty. We gotta save some. Alright. Let's get cooking. Okay. Keep this on some indirect heat for a minute. And I've got 2 cups of water here for my rice stuff. Okay, we gotta add a little bit of butter to this. It is starting to rain lightly. Hope it doesn't get heavy. Gotta bring that up to a boil. Also, add this in here. All right. This one can go off to the side for a minute. We need this to get hot. Just a splash of water. And some lemon juice. Out of here. I need my spoon. Just to cook these down a hair before we add in all the other stuff. We need to get this fire built up a little bit. Lemon juice right there. A healthy chunk of butter. Oh yeah. Okay, let's add in these bad boys. Oh yeah. Ooh hoo hoo. That's looking good. And last but not least, final step to any outdoors meal, Montreal steak seasoning. Oh, that's gonna be good. Just put some more. Yeah. All right. We're cooking now. Needs to be brought to a boil and simmer for a few minutes. Stuff now. It's getting there. Okay, we're just going to sprinkle a little bit more Montreal on here. Oh, it's almost done. Ooh. It's gonna be so good. Okay, it's raining and it's pretty much done, so I'm gonna eat it in the tent. I can't keep the DSLR out here while it's raining. If it stops, I'll eat outside. But
right now. It's about done anyways, and it's just sprinkling and get my camera wet, and I can't have that. Okay. I just threw all my crap under the vegetables, so we've got a mess to take care of. But I've got some gourmet looking food right here. Look at that. Oh, you can kind of see it. Just a lemon butter onion sauce. The fish is cooked. Oh. Alright, I'm ready to dive in. My face all black? Oh, it is. I'm dirty. I'm so sorry, Monty. You're gonna get beef jerky after this, I promise. I find this lack of fish disturbing. So good. It's definitely sprinkling. I'm not worried about getting wet or anything. It's just my camera. I don't want to record on the GoPro because it looks like poop at night. Oh, there we go. And that's a bowl of pasta, rice. This is gonna burn my mouth. Monty, I am so sorry. He's sitting right next to me, just, you can see his little nose in the corner. Monty. That's not bad. It's definitely lacking flavor compared to my fish over there. It tastes kind of bland, but it's still good. It's food. I'm glad it's... Oh, that was hot. Oh. Glad it's not outdoing my fish. I mean, it really can't. I'm gonna eat the rest of this. This is so good. Ma'am. See, if I had more fish in there, it would just make everything simmer better because there's just, the liquid would push up more. There'd be more, you know, volume. I hope we slay the lake trout tomorrow, Monty. We catch some Larrys, some Lloyds, some Lesters. I find this lack of fish disturbing. Now, I know you may think that was the teeniest bass in the world, and I'm a pretty big guy, and I'm happy about that teeny little bass. Well, this is, doesn't matter how small it was. It was much needed. I'm gonna drink this zesty sauce. Oh, that's got a kick. I wonder if I added this to this, if it would make it taste. If we just add to it, or if we just, let me see if the flavor profiles match up. I think so. I think we're just gonna add this deliciousness in here. I mean, lemon, Montreal, and butter, you can't go wrong. Oh, so now I'm gonna have a mess to clean up. And all my shit's
just piled in the vestibule, everything. There's no rhyme or reason to it. And I've got mice everywhere, so I'm gonna let this cool down and start cleaning up my crap. But that was amazing. I really hope we catch some tomorrow, man. I want to do that again. I want more. I'm so hungry still. I gotta eat that whole bowl, but yeah, I'm gonna let that cool, eat that up, and clean up here. And then we'll check back in with you. Okay, I organized a little bit, and I ate all my food. I'm pretty full actually, but I made a promise to Monty because I ate all that in front of him. He's gonna eat the rest of the bag of the beef jerky. Stay there, Monty. Okay, go ahead. So, I still gotta clean up mess and dishes and food and... Whoa, don't... breathe. Eat. Don't make a mess all over the tent, dang it. I ate carefully, not so that you could be a monster. Anyways, guys, like I said, I gotta clean up stuff still. I'm pretty full. That fish was delicious. The rice was good. It was a filler. It wasn't as good as it seemed to be. I mean, it was great. It was a filler though, but I want more fish. We're going hard tomorrow. I think we're gonna try to get up pretty early. I gotta set my alarm. I gotta remember how to do that, but yeah, I'm just gonna clean up and then I'm gonna head to bed, try to get up early. So I'll catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody. Buenos dias. Monty. Monty. It's time to get up. Monty. 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 We can't sleep all day. Come on, Monty, get up. Monty, get up. Monty, you gotta get up. I don't think he wants to get up. It's not super. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh. He's a sleepy but anyways, it's not super dark. I hit the snooze a couple times. I think the sun's coming up. Yeah, it's not gonna be a glamorous one. I'm gonna kind of just get packed up, eat my oatmeal quick. I'll show a couple clips, but I don't think I'm gonna record on the DSLR. It's pretty wet out, and I've heard it just sprinkling rain and stuff, and we'll see. But yeah. Time to get up, get out of my cozy den here and put on some cold layers. Well, they're gonna be cold to start, but we gotta get up. Today's gonna be a long day. Let's do it. Nice cloudy, chilly morning. I think the sun just rose. That's the word. Oh, Monty. Dog. Animal companion. There he is. What's he doing over there? Monty, what'd you find? Hey, what do you got over there, mister? Anywho, I'm gonna whip up some oatmeal quick and pack up, and we're gonna get on the water, so let's do it. I also had a bunch of leftover firewood. I put it under the tree there, and you can see there's the line of dry and there's the wet, so it should stay dry for whoever comes next. Got a bunch extra. You know, I gotta pay it forward sometimes because I you know, if there's firewood lying around, I'll use it, so I like to leave some every once in a while. Hey Monty, show me your new trick. Ready? Ready? Do it! Clapping his legs, clapping his little feet. Good job, Monty. It's so impressive. It's so impressive. Oh, he likes his butt rubbed. He sure likes his butt rubbed. He just does this little dance. If you look at his feet, look at he's stepping. Every time I rub his butt, he just steps. Step, tap, tap, tap. His little butt tap dance. All right. Oh, my fingers are cold. And this is step. Okay. I think I brought out too much fuel. I brought out 2 canisters. And this one's got, let's see how much after this. Oh no, I'd say it's got about a quarter left. So if I would have cooked every meal with the stove, that's what I pretty much, I guess that would have been enough for that. If every meal was cooked over the stove, it would be just enough. You need the windscreen, you gotta have the windscreen. There was a time when I would just use like my Crazy Creek or something, and it just didn't really work that well. And then we got this, I don't know if this is like an MSR, it's like $2, something cheap, it's cheap, I have no idea what it was, but it lasts forever. It's just like tin foil, or you can just use tin foil. But if you don't have a windscreen, you use these little stoves or any type of stove, get one. It makes your fuel, cuts it in half. You save like half, you use half the amount of fuel is what I'm trying to say. Words. That's what I'm trying to say. Whoops. Got a little frisky at the water. I always filter enough water. I use one big bag, the filter, and I bring out 2 big Nalgene's and 1 small one. So that when I get to camp, I can chug and drink as much water as I want, cook dinner, and still have 2, and then fill them all up before bed so then I can drink water all night long. Not have to worry about, oh no, because if I want water, I don't want to have to dink around. When I get to camp, I like to have my water ready, to the ready. I don't drink a lot of water during travel, which I know is bad. It's the colder weather, it just makes me not want to drink as much water. But I drink plenty when I get to camp. I think we're going to change it up today. We're going to try a different oatmeal. We're getting wild today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm having 2 maple brown sugar oatmeals and an apple cinnamon. We're going to change things up. Oh, this is... Okay. Whoa, I did it again. I gotta watch out for that. I'm gonna rip the rain fly like Monty did. Yeah, Monty, like you did. It's because I didn't use the ropes that came with it that are lime green and bright, because this is the rainfly I brought with on my 7-day trip, and it wasn't correct and I didn't have the ropes. So I just tied paracord, which is dark green, you can't see. Maybe I should put those ropes on, or I'm gonna rip it. Oh. Whip myself in the face with some water. Oh, missed a steak. Almost made a mistake. Ha 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 ha. Monty, are we going to get fat and sassy on Fat Lake today? I hope so. If we don't, it's your fault. Because you can't speak English and you have no idea what I'm saying. That's why. That's why we're going to blame you. You're the perfect scapegoat. You can say anything you want to a dog, as long as you say it in a happy tone. They think you're saying kind words because they don't understand us. Right, Monty? Monty, you smell like poop. Monty, your nose is too long in proportion to your body. Yeah. Maybe he did understand me. He's walking away. I actually am packing better now than when I packed at home. I'm packing it more efficiently. I've had time to think it over. Alright, soupy oatmeal. You know, I like it because I gotta hydrate in the morning. Drinking the oatmeal today. I'm just going to finish this up and get the boat packed up. We're pretty much ready to go. I've got 5 minutes until the time that I was hoping to leave by. So I think we're going to make it just on time.
Ready to go, Monty?
You get in. You want to go in here? Go around. Go around. Go around. No.
Okay. You got it. You know what's best. He's been trying for like 2 minutes to get in. He just kept putting one paw up and then the other paw up. Just not figuring it out. Just needed a little tap on the bum. I'm rocking the boat, Monty. We are off. Oh. It's gonna be a beautiful day. So what's on the plate for today? We've got 8 portages. One's like a mile long, 2 half miles, a few quarters, and I think a couple that are smaller than that. Loons. They're in front of us. But Yeah, we don't have a crazy amount of paddling to do. It's a lot of smaller lakes. There's a decent amount, but yeah, I hope that site's open on Fat Lake, because I really want to get fat and sassy on Fat Lake. I'll say it like 20 more times, don't worry. But that's definitely a goal of this trip, was to get to Fat Lake and catch a lake trout there. Catch Larry the Lake Trout there. Now, I'll be okay if we get there and can't catch a lake trout. I'll be a little upset, a little disappointed, but everything will be okay. It will still be nice to camp. It's a nice isolated lake. You have to take an extra portage to get to it. It's not just on the way. So, we'll see. I hope it's open. That would be great. That'd just be great. And I'm gonna move pretty quick today, because I'm in the zone. You know, I'm portaging hard, fast. I've got a nice pace going. I got lots of energy. Got my rhythm. So we are going to try to get there as early as possible. And if we get there early enough, we'll set up camp and everything. And hopefully we have at least a couple hours of fishing, where we can dedicate some time to troll the shorelines, do some slow jigging, casting, whatever. Today is the last day for the season of lake trout for 2018 in Minnesota. So we need to make it happen today. It's gotta happen today if we want Larry. It's the last day. And if we don't catch him today, I guarantee you we'll catch a bunch of them on the way out. We won't be able to eat them. That'll sting. But we'll see. We can't make too many presumptions. Just need to go with the flow. Go with the flow. Gola, 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 gola. He didn't like my seagull call. That's a good boy, Monty. Yeah, Monty's surprising me this trip. For some reason, I don't know. I didn't think his coat would be as good for him. So I brought warmth for him, and you know, sleeping bag, sleeping pad, everything. He hasn't shivered or anything once, and it's been chilly. And he's been laying on the ground. I think all the winter camping last year just got him super used to the cold. I have he's been in his sleeping bag, and he'll let me snuggle him up and everything, because I think he just likes the comfort, and he likes being nice and toasty. But a couple of times the other night when it was like, I don't know, 35 or something, I put him in it and he got up because he was too warm. So I've just been laying it over him, not necessarily zipping him up all the way. And he's also just been when I'm packing up and we're getting in the boat, just like now, he's just trying to get in the boat. He just knows it's time to go. It's pretty great. And you know, he's still a young dog. He's 2.5, over 2.5. Oh, something like that. But so he's still learning, and it's crazy. I think as time goes on, he's just gonna be jumping in the boat more, just right away, getting ready. We'll see how he develops. He's a pretty good boy. He's very at home in the boat. He's a boat dog for life. And he's groany, very groany. Groans a lot. He groans more than the average dog. Maybe all his groans are he hears me talking, he's like, oh God. Wow, Dad. Just wow. Hey Monty, do the ladies ever tell you how stoic you look sometimes? You look pretty stoic right now, sitting on that rock. You ready to do this portage? Alright, let's go. So that really sucks. I don't know if I must have set it down weird or it smacked a rock or something on the portage. I don't remember, but my screen on my GoPro, where it tells you your information and stuff, it's cracked and there's a little ink leaking. It's a little cracked. I really hope that it doesn't get worse and make it unusable. That would suck. That would really suck. That would hurt. And it would hurt on this trip. But I mean, if that screen goes, all I really need it for is to, you know, to see the battery life is probably the most important. Everything else, I mean, you can look at everything on the back screen, and the flashing red light lets you know it's recording, but it still hurts. Hope it doesn't get too much worse. I'm gonna be really gentle with that thing now. It's official. Monty likes this side of the canoe better for looking out. I don't really ever see him laying down on the other side. I think this is just his position right here. This is his boat position. When he's comfortable and settled in, that's how he'll be laying. Mr. Monty. This is a nice lake. It's like a long, skinny lake. Part of me wants to troll and fish along the way. I think I'm going to wait a couple lakes though. I'm going to get these longer portages out of the way. And then if I catch something, I'll keep it. Even though we're going for lake trout, you know, if I catch a couple little bass, I'll keep them. And if I catch a lake trout, I'll eat that too. I'll just hope that I don't catch a monster lake trout, but either way, I'll feast tonight. If we're going for a big fish dinner, I will definitely feast. I'll use more onion than last night. I'm gonna simmer them a bit longer. They were a little crunchy yesterday, which I didn't mind. That was a nice little crunch, but man, that was just a tease. I wanted so much more of that fish last night. I want to get full on fish. Not full on cheap rice noodle side things that had barely any flavor. It tasted a lot better once I added the lemon butter sludge to it. It definitely gave it a boost of flavor. Yeah, this lake looks like it'd have a nice bit of fish in it. I bet it's got a lot of pike and walleye, bass. I could totally catch something trolling this whole shore. But trolling does slow you down a bit, just a bit. And I wanna make some ground. I wanna make good time before we start fishing or anything, because I wanna make sure, even if we can't camp on that lake, that I can portage back, set up camp, re-portage to the lake, fish it till dark, portage out, and paddle to my campsite. That's how far I'm willing to go to hunt for Larry. Because I think that lake is like the only lake with lake trout in the area. And I definitely like those smaller little lakes that are just deep holes. We'll see. We gotta get fat and sassy on Fat Lake. Monty, I can taste the Larry now. An eagle. You probably can't pick this up on the GoPro. It's cruising. Oh, he's gonna go above the trees. You'll see a little black dot on the GoPro. That is one thing that's tough about the GoPro, is seeing distant objects. They just, you know, you can't zoom at all. But it's nice for fishing and everything. Well, I just get to thinking, I see all these down trees and I'm just like, what if I catch a nice walleye? You know, I'll just fillet it up and I'll put it in a Ziploc bag and, I don't know, I'll stick it in something. That's just what I came to the conclusion on. We'll just take the fillets. It's cold enough today. There's no way it would spoil. Fresh fish in like 45 degrees. That's almost like a fridge. It'll be totally fine. Now yesterday when it was hot and sunny, if I had it sitting out in the sunlight, that might be, but today's cold. But I can't not troll, come on. Come on, lake. It's not gonna add that much drag. It's funny, with trolling, I used to think that the trolling didn't add much drag at all, like barely any. And on Isle Royal, we did 2 trips there, 2 2-week trips, and both times I had 2 lines trolling the entire time. I mean, I barely went without 2 lines in the water. Even around points and breaks, I'd get a snag and I'd reel it up and I'd reset it as soon as I got across. I was fishing the entire time. And it wasn't until, I mean, I was fishing, like paddling straight into the wind, trolling lines, just thinking whatever, like, it's not gonna add much drag. I'll just, you know, have a better chance of catching fish. And then I think it was the end of our second trip, like the last couple days, we had to paddle into the wind. And I finally was just like, all right, fine, I won't troll, it's crazy wind. And I realized, like, Funk was paddling way faster than me, and I realized how much the drag actually is. And I was like, my mind was blown. All right, we're just gonna get a bunch of weeds here, it's shallow. Gotta reel it in. We're almost to the portage anyways. Alright, well, we're about to take care of the longest portage of the day. I don't know how long it is. There's no number on the map. But judging by the distance, it's a big red line, so I'm just going to assume a mile. And we'll just time it. We'll time it and we'll make our assumption based off time. I'm going to say 5 minutes is a quarter mile. So every 5 minutes is quarter mile. So I don't dink around. I'm moving, because I figure, you know, while you're carrying the weight, if you go slow, you're just holding up weight on your back longer, and that hurts. Makes your back hurt more. So I just cruise. So we'll see.
Hey, I'm gonna get you. You crazy dog. You much nuts. All right. Let's go, you nutcase. He's just happy to be alive.
Prepare to go inside. Oh no! Oh, sorry, Monty. I'm getting in. Oh. Go into the waves. It's always fun. That's always fun. Well, my conclusion on the length of that portage is that it is right around a mile. Oh, jeez. Monty, sit down. You little turd, sit. I don't like you standing. There's bigger waves. Anyways, my conclusion is that it's right around a mile because it took me 18 minutes and there was some good incline in the beginning, but there was much more decline. And when it was decline, I was cruising. It was like, I want to say 40% of it was decline, and then like 1/8 of it was incline, and then it was a plateau. But when you go down, it's like slight down, not too steep, you cruise. So I think I made up like 2 minutes. But yeah, we're going across a bigger lake now. Got to paddle a ways, but the biggest portage of the day is done. Our timing is not the best, but I think once we get done with this lake and the next portage, which is another, I don't know, half mile or more, then it's going to be pretty smooth sailing because the portages are going to be smaller and the lakes are going to be smaller. We're just going to cruise along. Lake's a bit deeper and it's got some nice drop-offs, so I'm gonna set the deep diver. We've got a ways to paddle. Might as well troll along the drop-offs. Not sure what kind of fish is in here, but gotta be something. Can't be no fish. I mean, I guess it could be, but doubt it. Maybe there's Lakers in here. We could catch them before we get to Fat Lake. I'm still going to Fat Lake. I want to stay on Fat Lake. I would love that. I would love it. So the time-old question, canoe paddle or kayak paddle? I think it mostly comes down to personal preference, but I don't know. I kind of like how a canoe, you're changing sides constantly, because when you're just doing this the whole way, I feel like you just get equally sore. And it just kind of, when your elbows get tuckered out, it sucks. With this, like, I can do J strokes and stuff. I want to stay paddling more on one side, but I like changing just, you know, every few strokes. And then I feel like with the canoe paddle, I can get more power. Like if I need to just, you know, dig deep because I'm sitting so high, I can start cruising if I really need to. Woo! Trolling. But I'm also, another thing is, if I was sitting on the floor of my canoe, I think a kayak paddle would be more reasonable and better. But when you're sitting up high, your paddle's gonna dip lower, so you gotta use a canoe paddle if you got like a raised seat like this. And if you're sitting on the floor, you're gonna want a kayak paddle because you're closer and you're paddling more like this on the outsides rather than down. So that's that. That's what I think about that. Hey, it's the sun. Sunny, sunny, sun, sun, sun. La 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 la. La 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 la. We are canoe tripping. Yes, we are. Oh, Monty's choking. Oh man. Oh, it's turning nice out. The winds are, now we're in like a big bay. The winds are less. Starting to get a little warm again. I was a little chilly there for a minute. I take off my layers when I portage because, yeah, it gets sweaty. I don't like sweating. I don't like sweating. I don't like getting super scummy. I'm already pretty scummy. We're gonna have to address the bathing situation later today. Yes, sir, we will. We've got another mile of paddling or so. And then we'll be at a portage. And another long, skinny lake. And let's see, once we get done with that, that's a bunch of little portages. Monty, did you hear that wolf? Did you hear, Monty? That was a wolf. Oh, big wolf. Ruh-roh. Starting to rain a little bit. Just a sprinkle. Where there's a sprinkle, there's a sprinkle. Where there's a sprinkle, there's a steady rain. I hope not. I was really enjoying no rain for a little bit. You know, it's just nice. I'll take the rain, but I'll also take the not rain. Oh, here comes a big gust of wind. Woo! Oh, there comes the rain. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's like that sleet, hail stuff again. Little bits of ice. Oh, there's rain in there too. It's like a 50-50 mixture. That's got to be sleet. That's what sleet's got to be. It's like half ice, snow, half rain. Wintry mix. I think that's what they call it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can see. See, it's little ice things. Woo! Monty, I'm sorry. We're so close to shore and the portage, I can't get you your poncho. Poor guy. We're so close, we're like 1,000 feet away. 1,000 feet, Monty, you can make it. You can do it. Oh! I'm sorry, Monty. Oh, it's probably stinging his poor little face. Monty, we're so close. Ah! I'm sorry, Monty. Jesus. God. All right, come on, you little stinky turd butt. You little stuffed animal. Okay, Monty, you ready to go? Whoops. Oh. Yeah. We took a little lunch break. Now drinking some water. We're gonna get back to it. I need a little energy. That portage was a lot of uphill, and there's another one coming up that's looks like it's even more inclined. It's not as long, but it's a lot more inclined, like double. So that's gonna be a rough one. Okay, let's get back to it. This is a long, skinny lake, and I'm stinking. We're gonna be going into the wind once I get around this corner here. Pretty much the whole way. It'd be a nice one to fish, probably. But these past couple portages have taken me longer than I anticipated. So I can't do too much dinking around. I gotta make up time, or we're not gonna get to fish very long. That would be unfortunate, especially if the campsite's not open. That'd be a double whammy. Getting there late, no campsite, then just getting to fish for like a half hour. Can't even fish till dark, really. We'll see. Looks like we get another sunny, beautiful day for the most part, other than the hail. It's got those big old chunky clouds, cotton ball clouds. It's beautiful out. And it's a nice temperature. I'm still getting a little warm on the portages if I keep these bad boys on in my jacket when I'm carrying the backpack, but then when I come through to get the boat, I usually take off both. If it's a longer one, it's okay. I get chilled right out. We're making way on this skinny lake. Just keep paddling. I think we're gonna make a good time. I think we're gonna do this. I think we're gonna get there early. It's gonna be open. We're gonna catch 100 lake trout. It's gonna be awesome. Staying positive. Staying positive. We're doing it for Monty. Catching Larry for Monty. He needs a fish dinner. I just farted and it came up through my waterproof pants here, and it doesn't smell too pretty. Doesn't smell like roses or petunias, that's for sure. Oh, this portage had like a few spots where you could put in, and it kept going, but I was like, meh. Water looks decently high enough. We'll see. So we're gonna see if this will screw us over or not. Oh, looks like we got a little teeny little old beaver dam. Scoot. Oops. Scoot. 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 Monty, we gotta scoot. 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 See, Monty, it wasn't so bad. Monty's probably flying all over the place going, sorry, Monty. Yeah, so far the water level's high enough for this. There's the culprits. Made the dams right there as our home. Monty, where'd your ears go? Where'd your ears go? There they are! You got your ears back, Monty. Good job. It'll be nice to get to camp early today. If I do, I think we will, but get to set up the solar panels. I haven't charged any batteries yet whatsoever. And maybe if I remember later, we'll go over how I'm able to record so much footage. Go over my battery arsenal. But yeah, I haven't charged any yet. I think I've used 6 GoPro batteries so far. And 3 DSLR batteries. Either way, Monty's just basking in the glory of the sun, listening to the sound of the water in the paddle. You know what? If I was him, like, you know how like I have an easy time sleeping when I'm driving? Not when I'm driving, but I mean like if someone else is driving, I'll pass out like a baby as a passenger. It would be so nice to be paddling around in a boat in the sun and just, I mean, besides my blabbing, which he's used to, he probably thinks I'm reading him stories or talking to him the entire time. That's gotta be what he thinks. He's gotta think that I'm talking to him, and he's just, he can't take it anymore. It's just like I'm reading a poetry and just sleeps. It would be nice though. Just get paddled around in the nature. Was just leaning the hardest he's ever leaned. There, now he's settling in. Oh, that's better. I had my butt all the way to the side of the boat pretty much, and it was still tipping his way. He was just leaning so hard. Little stinker, Monty. Okay, so the next portage is going to be a rough one. It's like a half mile, and it's like 100 meters of incline, or feet, I don't know. It's gonna be a steep half mile of incline, probably steady. I'd rather have it be steep and then just taper off than just be steady the whole time. I like to just get it done, take a quick breather, and then just continue onwards. When they're steady, it slows you down a lot. But either way, this one's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. But after this one, it's 2 shorter ones, and I don't think there's much incline or decline, so it doesn't matter too much. But would you just look at those fall colors? Just beautiful, gorgeous. The mystical. That was a rough portage. I need to take a cast near this tree right here quick before we go any further. That one was pretty much inclined the whole way until you could see the lake, and then steep decline down the lake. All right, one more little cast, then we gotta keep cruising. We gotta get to Fat Lake. Let's cruise. Now we've got 2 little portages, a little bit of paddling, not too much, but let's get there. That one was rough. That one, I'm glad it's done with. You know, today is probably the hardest day for portaging. I think it actually was. At the whole trip overall. After today, I think tomorrow is like a 7 portage day, but there's only a couple half-mile or, you know, 3/4 mile ones. There's only like 2 of them. And then after that, there's a bunch of small portages tomorrow. After that, it's like all paddling for like the last 3 days. It's gonna be a lot of paddling over big water. And the only way it won't be paddling over big water is if it's just too windy and it's just crazy and I can't handle it. Like I'm not moving anywhere and I'm stuck. Then what I'm gonna have to do is portage down to one of the routes to a way that I've already come and just travel back through the smaller lakes. It'll have to be that way. But I could get lucky and the wind, it's gonna be one of 2 ways. The wind's either gonna be with me or against me. It's not gonna be at my side because this is like the border lakes and it's big open water, so it's gonna be all just blowing one way, whether it's with me or against me. Right now, if it was staying this way, this direction of wind, I'd be cruising. It'd be with the wind the whole way. But we can't say. We can't say. Can't say until the day comes. I'm not gonna try to jinx myself or anything. I'll take whatever. If I have to portage out, so be it. Adds to the adventure. But it would be nice to, after all these 5-6 work days, to be able to just paddle for a while with the wind. That'd be a sweet treat. It's funny how a lot of these lakes sometimes, like this one for example, remind me of another lake that just like once I start to be reminded, it looks the same in my head. Ooh. I mean, they all do look similar, the rocks and the trees. The bigger ones are unique, but smaller ones sometimes blend together. It's all pretty though. I love the rocks. And I don't know if that's lichen on the rocks. I think that's what it's called. Moss. There's the big trees. This sort of thing feels like home to me, just rocks and trees like this. Oh man, this big rock here scared the shit out of me. I was looking at my maps and I'm kind of out away from the shore. Was not expecting. Look at that monster. Look at that thing. It's a big old rock. Huge rock. But yeah, I was looking at my maps, just kind of looking where the portage would be. It scared the crap out of me. I was like, what's going on? Monty, you switched sides. Oh my gosh, make a wish. Make a wish. Monty is the groaniest dog I've seen at such a young age. You know, I've seen older dogs that are groany and that is but Monty is so groany and he's only 2.5. He's gonna be the groaniest old dog ever, just groaning at everything. I bet there's gonna be periods where he'll just groan for 5 minutes straight, just like maybe he'll do that. The moose call. I know it's a terrible moose call, but it's all I got, okay? Ooh, that wind bites right through this. Woo! We got a poop coming on, but I am holding it till Fat Lake. If we get that campsite, I'm gonna take a fat old dump. A victory fat dump. on Fat Lake. And then we're gonna get fat and sassy if we catch Larry, and I hope he's fat. And then we'll eat him, we'll be fat. Fat Lake is contributing a lot to this trip. We've based the entire trip around this one little lake. The whole trip was to get to this lake. We're just gonna say it right now. That's the point of this trip, is to get to this lake and then get back safely. We just had to see what this one lake had to offer. On September 30th, the last day of the year for lake trout fishing. Come on. We've got 2 hours till the sun sets, and I think we can be on the lake within an hour. Within an hour. Alright, we've got one portage to get to Fat Lake. And we've got a little paddle. Hopefully we're with the wind. Timing, we're doing good on time. If we can make it to Fat Lake in 35 minutes, we'll get like an hour to 2 hours of fishing. An hour would be if someone's camped on the spot. 2 hours would be if no one's there, because then we can fish right till pitch black. See anybody. Where's the campsite? Where's the campsite? Oh, this is such a beautiful spot. I really hope there's no one here. I don't see any people. Just a couple loons. Oh. Come on, baby. Oh, this is so beautiful. Fat Lake. In all your glory. Okay, I'm pretty sure Fat Lake is ours. I'm thinking I can see the campsite and I don't see anybody else on the lake. So I'm gonna, right now I just threw out my little jig to go across the lake quick. I can't not troll for any amount of seconds. But I'm just gonna throw out my orange bag. I'm not gonna set up anything. Just real quick, tidy up the boat, and then we are going to get fishing till evening. If that's the case, there's no one here. Yes. Oh yeah. Check out this baby. All right, let's get to fishing. I might take a few casts right off this point right here really quick. I'll take 5 with the spoon, and then we're gonna get to it, trolling, casting, jigging, whatever. All right, Monty, let's do this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the moment I've been waiting for. It's 6:06, so that means we've got a good hour of fishing at least. I'm gonna start with a big old gold and red spoon off this point. We're gonna try this. Then I've got a smaller one. This one's 3/4 ounce. We're gonna take a couple casts here off this point, and then we will troll, and then maybe switch spoons, cast, keep going back and forth. Do a good amount of trolling. I got the blue and silver one on because this lake's super clear, but we'll give it a try. We'll give it all we got. Okay, let's do some trolling. I think I'm gonna switch to the smaller spoon. This one's a little too big. Alright, blue and silver, do me justice. Do me justice. We'll troll over to where it's like a shallower drop off. Because I've been so far trolling the steep drop offs. I haven't tried where it's just like goes gradually down. So maybe they're just sitting down like 20-30 feet on a gradual slope versus a steep drop off. The colors here on this lake are just gorgeous. It must get chillier up here or something because there's a lot more color up in these trees here. It's like peak season here. I got a snag. Well, Fat Lake has claimed its first Rapala. One snag, one lost lure. Let's try again. I like the look of this shore. Come on, Larry. Come on, buddy. So is Monty. Larry. I just had one snap my line. I didn't think they really did that, but I guess they do have teeth. That stinks. Oh yeah. Wonder what I should do. I know they're in here. They have to be biting. It's been so cold out that they got to be in a little bit shallower. I mean, they could just be their normal deep down. It's not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. It's just not looking good. Let's just try this. If this doesn't work, we're just gonna go back to troll on a spoon or something. And looks like we might have been defeated. We're still getting fat and sassy on this lake though. I don't care. Nothing. Nothing. It seems as though Larry has evaded us for another year in the fall time. Not in the springtime. He's easy to catch in springtime. Fall, they're harder until they spawn, I guess. Or I'm just terrible at it. I guess I'm a terrible fall lake trout fisherman. The bite's gonna slow down soon. What bite? I haven't seen any bite. Yeah, if we don't catch fish here tonight, we're gonna have to, when we get to those paddle days in the big waters, we're gonna have to go for some pike, some big old northers. Should be able to pick up one of those, I hope. I haven't done a lot of trolling and stuff, just a little bit today. I only did it on like 1 or 2 lakes. I haven't been putting a lot of time fishing. I've been doing more travel and adventuring this time, moving around, but I had high hopes for this one. If only I was a better fisherman at it. Oh, the evening's not over, but it's very close. Oh yeah. It's gonna start to get real dark real quick. Probably just troll around here, troll past camp, go to that place where I had the maybe bite. It had to be a bite. I wasn't looking. And then I look over and I see my poles going out and just snaps. And it was a clean snap. So it had to be, I think it was a bite, a fish. I don't know lake trout to cut your line. But I'm sure they have teeth, don't they? Sharp teeth? Pretty sure they do. I don't know. Could have been something else. Could have been a sharp rock, I guess, or something, but I thought it was a bite. Okay, the end is nigh. I'm gonna put on the chartreuse Rapala, and we're gonna troll past that drop off over there one more time and back, and then we're calling it quits. I don't have high hopes, but I'm gonna give it a try. It's getting pretty dark. So we traveled all this way to Fat Lake. Didn't catch a lake trout. Didn't catch Larry. It's disappointing. Wait. Is this Larry? Oh, shit. Yeah. Larry. Hey, buddy. Yes. Oh, we just caught him on the chartreuse going over like the open. We're gonna go for another one quick here. I just had to pull that quick prank on you. Oh, it feels so good. It's like the last light of the last chance for catching. All right, we're gonna try again quick. I know you probably can't see me because there's barely any light left, but oh man, do I feel like $1 million right now. Oh, I feel so good. I am so happy. When I was catching him, I didn't even mess with the record button. I knew it was just too dark to probably even see me right now, but I just was frozen, silent, and just like, come on, come on, come on. Oh man. Oh, that's so good. Oh, if we could just get one more, we will truly get fat and sassy. But that fish right there, me and Monty will both get to eat some of that. That'll be good. If we catch one more, we are going to get so fat and sassy on Fat Lake. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. I'm sorry it's dark and you can't see me, but I'm amped right now. It feels just like justice, you know? All right, I'm going to keep trolling here. And if we catch one on, I'll try to like hold the light funny, but we'll see. We're gonna keep trying now. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present Larry the Lake Trout, the second. Oh yeah, look at that bad boy. Ooh, he's getting some water on me. He is perfect eating size. Ow. I do got some teeth. That's a beautiful fish right there. He's got a decent amount of meat. He's not like he's got tons of meat, but that'll be definitely enough for me and Monty to have a nice little meal. We're gonna get fat and sassy on Fat Lake. So yeah, I'm gonna dispatch that guy. Set up camp and everything really quick. We'll get some firewood. We're gonna do it right tonight. We're gonna have a nice fire. Me and Monty, yeah, this guy, oh, this big teddy bear. We're gonna have a nice fire tonight and make a delicious meal and take our time. I hope it doesn't rain. It doesn't. Oh, the northern lights are out. No way, that can't be the northern lights. It's too early for that. Kind of looks like the northern lights. No, that might just be the sunset. I'm getting too excited. I'm just like, too many things. But I am so happy. You, ladies and gentlemen, we worked for this. This lake was like the middle of the trip. We fought hard to get here. I've been talking about this lake and catching lake trout here from the get-go. Last like half hour of light. Anyways, let's get camp set up. Let's get some firewood. Let's do this. I'm hungry.
Okay, so Mr. Monty, I'm almost done setup, and I want to give him the option to lay in the tent, but he is so dirty, he needs some of this. So we're gonna have to give him a proper undercoat brushing here. Sorry, Monty, you're gonna need this. You're all full of mud, and I'm not letting you go snuggle in the tent until this undercarriage is taken care of. Like, look at this thing. Hey, no. It's okay. Stay there. I know it doesn't feel the best, but you're just a matty, dirty doggy. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Oh, look at that thing. It's okay, Monty. All right, stay there. Doesn't that just feel better? It looks better. Oh, look at that. What's going on here, Monty? That is some way. Stay. You got some gnarliness going on, dude. This way? Alright, good. Let me get this one. Alright. You got pickers. Oh, look at all those pickers, Monty. Stay there. Booty's super dirty. Alright, Monty, all done. Don't you feel better? Monty, don't you feel better? Don't you just feel like $1 million? Good boy. All done. Alright, I just went and grabbed this bad boy out of the woods there. Looks like it's perfectly dry. Ready for processing. All these little sticks here are going to give me all the kindling, so I can just, when I just cut this up, I can just quarter it all. I don't need to make all the little dry kindling like I did yesterday. This one tree here should be plenty to cook up dinner. That's some nice wood right there. Okay. I grabbed some, there was some other stuff laying there. Chopped a few pieces of that too. Like I said, I'm pretty much just going to quarter things. Make nice. Okay, maybe we'll do one little, just for funsies. Oh, that sound of the wood clanking, isn't it delightful? It's just like super dry. Oh, that sound. It's a beautiful sound. There's all this birch bark here too. We're gonna leave most of this big pieces because we don't need, we got all those sticks from that tree, they're all super dry, so we don't need the to make kindling. So yeah, I'm just gonna split the rest of this up, and then we will get preparing dinner, cutting up some onions and stuff, and then sparking up a fire and getting cooking. Get this bad boy sparked up and get some nice coals going before we prepare dinner, and we can have a nice fire to cook over. Do you want your denti treat for the day? These things are like frozen, so it takes them like a half hour to chew it. Alright, sit pretty. Alright, sit pretty better than that. Sit pretty. Good boy, twirl. Twirl. Good boy. Alright, go around. That was a big go around. Come here. Alright, you can have it. Good boy. Okay, let's prepare up some stuff here. There is our sweet, 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 beautiful Larry. Alright, so we need to portion this up for me and Monty. I'm gonna get a lion's share because, you know, I'm a human and I'm big. Monty just got a denti treat. He'll survive. So we're gonna give him that chunk. We'll give him the same chunk on this side. That's a lot of meat in those end pieces there. We'll give him a tail because he's a good boy. Another little slice. I know it's not much, but he doesn't need much. He gets all the snacks. Alright, that's fine. I'm feasting tonight. I'm doing most of the work anyways, so this is all mine. I'm going to cut this up so it cooks better in my pan. Monty will get a little taste. I'll give him some beef jerky too. I don't feel as guilty. You know, I'm doing all the work. He'll get a fish dinner. He gets all sorts of treats out here anyways though, so. You know, I can give you a million excuses as to why I'm going to eat more fish tonight, but the best one is that I just want to, and he will be okay. And I am hungry, so, yeah. Yeah, Monty, you sneeze. Okay. That's gonna be a good, healthy portion of fish. Oh yeah, I'm gonna feast. I'm gonna get fat and sassy. Oh man, am I gonna feast. All right, we'll give him one more chunk. Oh, it hurts. One more chunk. You little turd nugget. All right, we gotta start cooking Monty's. All right, let's go with a bigger chunk of onion tonight. Just a little bit bigger, since we're cooking up a good old-fashioned Larry. Yeah, that's a healthy portion of onion. Ooh. Just do once. Like that. Okay, now we're going to prepare our lemon here. As my mother would tell me, you got to roll your lemons to get all that juice out. Hopefully I don't puncture it. I want this all ready to go for the most part. Do the initial butter chunk, and then the big old after butter chunk, and then if we cook up the rice and stuff, butter chunk. Okay, we are ready to cook a feast. Monty's just watching over the lake on that big rock under the stars. It's a clear sky tonight. His food's cooking, and we're about to do ours. Okay, so I'll put all the juice in a bowl first, and then I'm just going to scoop out the seeds this time rather than do it in the pan. Gotta take a bite. Ooh! It burns my chap lip. Oh! Oh! Monty's is still got a ways, just a little bit. He wants to just gobble down a bunch of food. He's gonna get fat and sassy with me too. I mean, that's enough fish. Look at that. Okay, it's not as much as Larry the First back on Saganaga, but I tell you what, he's gonna be super happy with this. Okay, get our butter in there. And today, our pasta choice thingy rice is Spanish rice. Let's see if it's a little bit more flavorful than the last one. Smells pretty good. Okay. Let's just dump this slurry here, this fishy water, in with this dog food. Forgive me, guys, for his not super massive portion, but it's time to cook the real deal meal here. Okay, so let's slide in a chunk of butter. Get these onions in here. Oh yeah. Lots of onions today. We're gonna have an oniony. We're gonna get them real sauteed today. Do need a splash of water though. A lot of that'll boil out. Give Mr. Monty's a proper stir here. Yeah, Monty, this is all yours. Pine needles and all. Oh yeah. The onions were a little bit crunchy last night, so we're gonna let some of this water boil out. We're gonna saute them for a little bit here. Let them get nice and soft. But we are gonna serve Monty his food. I want him to have a warm meal. I don't want it to be cold. So let's give him his food. Let's give him his treat. Let's give him his Larry. Monty, are you the best boy in the world? Monty, are you the definition of good boy? Go ahead. Go ahead, get it. Yeah, that's a good boy. That's pure bliss right there. Pure Larry. See, he doesn't mind that it was just a smaller portion. He's still happy. Almost time to add all the other goodies. The water's boiling out. It's definitely came out a little bit. But I want these guys soft. Soft once we add the other stuff. Check on our Spanish rice here. Oh yeah. It'll get all done at the same time. Ooh, it's gonna be so good. I've already licked the spoon a couple times. This definitely has more flavor than the other stuff, this Spanish rice. So it's gonna be a good one. The onions are a little crunchy. It'll be delicious. It was still good. I did not mind that at all. Let's add all this so it's getting frozen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we need another ingredient. Lemon juice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and one more thing. One more thing. Some Montreal. Oh, that is gonna be so good. Just do a little bit more of that. Oh, all in there. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh man, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. Should probably put this off to the side. There's not a ton of excess moisture in here. And if we're not too full, we're gonna eat some chocolate bar as a dessert. All right, this is going off to the side. Just gonna stay warm. Doesn't need to keep cooking though. man. Ooh, it's about done. It's about done. This needs to go up to the side. And I'm just going to do one more light little sprinkle. And we're calling it done. That is done. Oh man. It's time to feast. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Look at that glory. Lemony butter, juicy goodness. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. All right. I've got a whole mess to clean up, but I don't care. Ooh. Get this. All right. Let's go for it. A bite. Oh, wait. We gotta get one with a fresh douse of juice. Oh yeah. I'm very happy that the bites are the bass, like when I bit into it, it was just like there was nothing. It was so small. This, I'm actually getting bites of meat. Oh man. The butter and the onions add so much. Oh, whoops. I think Monty wants it in the tent. Yeah, I just checked my my watch, and it's 26 out. So it's getting cold. Monty's probably sick of sitting on that rock. Wants to go sit on the air pads. Let's see this. This is definitely a lot better than the what was the one I had yesterday? Herb? Garlic and herb maybe, or no? I don't know what it was. Spanish rice is where it's at. This one's good. I'm in heaven right now. I'm so glad we made it here. We got the campsite. This whole lake is to ourselves. It's a clear sky, beautiful night. The colors are so beautiful on this lake. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna take some pictures in the morning. I can't believe we caught Larry. I was so certain we weren't gonna catch him. I know this looks like a lot of onions, but it's so good. When I'm scooping them and biting them with that sauce on there, it's almost like more meat. Almost. Oh, my chapped lip. I just licked it. That burns. Yeah, my lips are pretty chapped. I think tomorrow we're gonna just sleep in, and when we wake up and get out of here, we're just gonna see how far we get, because yeah, like I said earlier, tomorrow's gonna be the last like portage heavy day. maybe like the final day when I'm leaving, there's a bunch of portages. But the hardest of work is in the past, other than paddling. So this is a sweet feeling right now. This juice here. Oh! Ah. That's zippy. That's zippy. Oh, I don't want to lick my lip. I can lick the bottom, but just not the top lip. I'm definitely starting to feel fat and sassy on Fat Lake. Yep. It's going to be tough finishing all this off. Ooh! I got to be careful because I still got to clean up a whole mess. A whole big mess. And I can't be too full to move. But I got to finish this. It's too good as not to. My mind's telling me yes, my body's saying no. That's what's going on right now. I don't think we're going to be eating any chocolate tonight. I'm definitely fat and sassy right now. Oh! Satisfied. I'm even wearing Crocs with no socks in this 26-degree weather, airing out my feet. They're getting a little raw from the wet boots. Oops. Alright guys. I'm definitely full. I'm gonna try to finish these last few bites. I'm gonna clean up all my crap and all this mess, all this nightmare. Let the fire burn down, put it out. The heck was that? Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna clean this all up and then we're gonna get in the tent and get ready for bed. So I'll catch you guys in there. I'll snuggle you, Monty. I'll keep you warm. It's cold. The tent's frozen. Everything's frozen. All my dirty stuff started to freeze. So I got it all cleaned up. I'm full. Monty, look at how you look in the camera. Hey, Monty, can we show me your silly face? Oh, yeah, that's a good boy. Anyways, I'm tired. It's cold, and I gotta put on all my layers and get in there, and I gotta snuggle Monty up in his sleeping bag. Then we're gonna pass out. So on that note, guys, I'm fat and sassy. Morning. Hey, Monty. There. Now you can get out of your sleeping bag. Oh, he's pawing my face. Oh, he double pawed my face. Oh, stop it! You jerk. What are you doing? Oh, I slept so good last night. My lens is getting all foggy. No, you don't lick my water bottles with your nasty breath. I have to drink from those. No, don't do that. Don't do that. You're just licking stuff. You're just a monster right now. Just a bad monster. We slept in a bit. That's for sure. I don't mind. I just, you know, I like sleeping in until I wake up sometimes. Well, it's one of these mornings. It's so still out. There's no rain. So, let's go have a look. Let's go outside, Monty. We're going to throw on some layers and get outside. What do you say? What do you say, partner? What do you say, pal? You want to just lay here all day? Alright, let's do it. So real quick before I get out of bed, I want to address the bathing situation. I know my camera's all angled funny. It's okay. We'll see if I can. Let's see. Is that better? It's a little bit better. I wiped out the fog. So, when you're out here in this cold weather, you know, how do you bathe? You know, anyone could say, go for a swim. But it's freaking freezing. And, I was already getting wet enough, so I don't really want to go in that water. It's like 40 out. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound nice. I mean, if you can go, if you're one of those people that, you know, go camping for extended time in the cold weather, and then you can just jump in the freezing cold water and be cool with it, good for you. Kudos. That's not me. Then, you know, you could boil water, and I could put it in, like, I could put it in my water filter, and then put some cold water in there and make a lukewarm bath and kind of sit under it. I thought of that way. Or, you can go with option C. Wilderness wipes. These little bathing wipes. I brought out a pack of these. I'm planning on taking 2 baths. One of them is today. I was going to do it last night, but I was a little sassy and wanted to sleep. So, yeah, these are big old wipes. There's one very important, you're going to be out in a minute. One very important step with these things. Don't wash your crotch and then your face. I've only done it like 5 or 6 times, but you don't want to do that. I'm just kidding. I've never done that. But I'm just putting them in my sleeping bag for a minute here because I don't want to put on freezing cold wipes. But yeah, these are nice when it's really cold out. It's just nice because you can get clean and you don't have to get cold. So that's how I'm gonna bath. So I'm gonna do that before I get out of the tent. I'm gonna feel refreshed. It's gonna be great. Okay, over and out. I'm still packing up the tent, but look how stoic that dog is right now. He's just sitting up on that rock, watching over the lake, watching the world go by. Hey Monty, you want a treat? You want to go for a dog park? Are you a good boy? How about this treat? Dog park? What a stinker. Hey, Mr. Monty. How's it going? Are you on your rock? Overlooking the world? That's a good boy. You make sure it's still there, okay? You dodged. Dodged that. You dodged that pet. You stinker. Oh, yeah, your chin rub. Your chin rub. Oh, you like that chin rub? stinky dog. Oh man, the colors are just so beautiful right now. Here, let's zoom in for you. Give you a slow by of those. They're just extra pretty on this lake. I don't know if it's just this lake or it's just been cold and they're coming in, but they are just like beautiful. It's nearly peak, at least at this lake. And it's like that the whole way. I mean, some sections are more pine, but that section over there is just gorgeous. Oh man, this is a pretty spot. I'm all freshly bathed. I still got a little black. I go crazy. I used like a wipe and a half on my face, but this is by far one of the coolest campsites I've used at the Boundary Waters. I mean, you get this whole lake to yourself. It's crystal clear water. It's got nice lake trout in it. This is a good one. I've camped at a lot of sites here in this area, and this is a good one. Fat Lake. But yeah, so I'm gonna have my oatmeal. Oh, Monty's got a piece of firewood. I'm gonna make up my oatmeal and coffee, and we're gonna pack. I do want to go over a couple things really quickly though. I'm gonna pull out the maps and we're gonna go over my battery situation. So let's take a look at that stuff. Bring me that stick, Monty. Come on. Bring me that stick, Monty. Trying to play fetch with him, but every time I throw the stick, he just brings it up on this rock and he starts to terrorize it. He's gonna drop it right into the water. He just wants to chew on it. All right, suit yourself. Okay, so remember how I said this is a big, this is a way zoomed out version of the map. So anyways, we started here and we made it up to here and paddled in the dark to here, so it wasn't super far. And then day 2 we went through here, went through here, up through here, all the way up through here. We didn't want to go bushwhacking through here because there's no portages on the other map. So we went up to here, and then it turned dark right here, so we portaged through here, and then we paddled through all this up to that campsite in the dark. Then day 3 we came up to here and we went down here. Is that where I went? Yeah, down here. I went over here. We went this way. We came down here, did this portage, and then we paddled right across this open water, and we stayed, I think, on that site. Then day 4 we went over to here, fished all the way around Oyster Lake, paddled down here, and then came back up, portaged through this, went through here, portaged down here, and we stayed somewhere on this lake. And then yesterday we went through here, up through this lake, did this portage, up through here, did that portage, came up through here, and then this was the rough, steep portage, and then came through here, down here to Fat Lake. Now the rest of the trip, today I'm trying to go through here, go like this, and we're trying to go through this way, out to here, and we're trying to get to Loch LaCroix. I would like to hit that today, and just get on here. Then once we hit this, there's not much portaging at all. The rest of the trip is going to be paddling all along the border here, as far as we can go. Whoops. And then we're going to attempt to go down this way all the way to here, and then do these few portages back this way all the way back to the starting. So as you can see, we've covered a lot of ground, and this is the pretty much the whole size of the Boundary Waters. We'll be covering it's a pretty good chunk. So The thing is, as you can see, these are huge lakes. This is just massive water the whole way. So if this gets crazy, you can see every single one of these bays has pretty much points where you can just portage down. So we'll get as far as we can, and we'll try to go the whole way. If we can't, we'll just end up portaging down into the little lakes and escaping, you know. I would like to at least get past this point and take this portage, if anything. So we'll see. That's the game plan for now. Okay, so my battery situation. What I've got here is a whole bunch of batteries. This is my bag of fresh batteries, and this is my bag of used batteries. I've got 9 batteries roughly for the GoPro and 9 batteries for the big camera. I got a lot of batteries. This is a lot of weight here. So how I go about recharging these is these cheap Anchor power packs. I use 3 of them. Now I'm using one right now. As you can see, I'm charging up some GoPro batteries just to get a little refresher. I charged 2 last night, but it's cold, so the battery life isn't as long. But one of these can charge up roughly 5 GoPro batteries, roughly, give or take. We'll see. I'm gonna give this, you know, as much time as I can till I pack up and leave. But with that being said, this is my little USB charger for the bigger batteries. It used a whole pack and it only got one of them green. So those definitely take a lot more juice, and that's rough. And I also have a solar panel to charge. Now there hasn't been any good sun where I've got time to chill, and because when I've tried it on the boat before, it doesn't work very well. I did that on my I think 10-day, but it's definitely tough. I did it in an emergency. I had 2 solar panels on my boat, and it was working. I was getting some juice, but you need to have it sitting there direct in hot, extreme, pure sunlight. So this is how I'm able to record all this footage. It's just a whole buttload of batteries and just charger packs. I bring out 3 of these Anchor things. They're cheap. I've had them die on me before too, but that's why I bring out 3. I usually only need 2. I'm doing pretty good. I should be able to make it the whole trip just fine with what I've got. And worst case scenario, I think if I run out of DSLR batteries, the last day will just be all GoPro, which would be worst case scenario, because GoPro I'll definitely be able to charge up. And I do a lot more GoPro recording, so I want to save juice for those. But anyways, that's how I record. That's how I do all this footage, is this whole bag. It's a lot of weight, and it took a little bit getting all these batteries, but they're here now. Monty, you got your stick? You got your stick, Monty? Give me that stick. Hey, oh, watch out. Watch out, Monty. Monty, watch, come here. Watch out. Watch your step. Hey, that's my stuff, Monty. Stop stepping on my stuff. Monty. Hey. Hey, Monty. How you doing? Oh. This is a gorgeous spot. I don't know if it's just the fact that I, you know, caught Larry at the last minute last night, or if it's just gorgeous. I think it's both. But this is a special spot now. I'm gonna remember this one. I'm gonna come back here years from now. I'm gonna come back at a time where I know I can slay lake trout. Like early spring or something. Spend a couple nights here. Just feast on Larry's. So my feet are in pretty rough shape. Keep that stick away from my coffee. They're pretty raw from the muck boots, rubbing on them and stuff, and all the portaging, and the fact that they were wet. So I got this, it's like a brown cushy first aid tape. It's kind of like, it's almost like that that mole stuff. I think that's what it's called, mole paper. Either way, it's like a cushy layer. So I kind of just wrapped, it sticks really well, so I put it on all my hot spots. And I'm not going to put on my wet socks from before because those are kind of getting, they were really crusty yesterday when I put them on. It was gross. Or maybe it was the day before. Whatever day it was, the sunny day. I think it was yesterday. But yeah, they're crusty and they weren't adding much protection, so I'm going to have to use a fresh pair of socks. They'll get wet and gross, but that's okay. Those ones were too thinned out. They were just rubbing and my feet raw. You got to take care of your feet. But this is the last day of big portaging days, so if I can make it through today and take care of them, we'll change tape tomorrow. They'll be just fine. But I got a big old fat Larry poop coming on. It's coming on strong, but I want to eat my oatmeal while it's hot and drink my coffee while it's hot. So I'm gonna stand here and enjoy this view, just like morning. I take this tip from Monty. He always comes out in the mornings, and you know, you see him. He's sitting on the rock, just watching over the lake. So that's, I kind of adapted to him, and that's how I spend my mornings now with my oatmeal and coffee. I just kind of stand on the edge, look out over the lake. It's crazy. The colors are all right there, but these trees aren't. That corner. Maybe the wind is blasting this way, or I don't know. Either way, yeah, I'm gonna finish this up. Take a big old poop. Then, yeah, we're gonna get cleaned up, packed up, and get on the water. So let's get to it.
It's a heavy load. It's a heavy load. Oh. We're off. Oh, I made such a nice poop. Big old fat dump on Fat Lake. We got fat and sassy last night. I'm extra sassy right now. Full energy, chock full energy. So I think we got 7 portages to try to take care of today. We've got the latest start to a day so far. Well, besides, I mean, the first day. That doesn't count. But it's pretty late. It's almost noon. I poked around, slept in. It's okay. We'll make good distance. It's a bunch of smaller portages, except for there's one that's over half mile, maybe 3/4 mile, somewhere in there. And then a 1/4 mile one, and the rest are less than that. So if we can bust out the 2 big ones in good time, we should have no problem taking care of those other ones. I'm not sure. Let's see how far we got to paddle, though. Let's check our distance. Do we have a bunch of paddling? It's a fair amount of paddling. It's not crazy. Oh, I think we can do this. 6-7 hours? Yeah, we'll make it to that lake. As long as we make it to that lake, it should be good. We'll see how far we can make it. We'll just make it as far as we can today. That's pretty much what we gotta do when you're paddling over this big water. It's gonna be enjoyable. it's going to be nice, relaxing paddling unless it's straight into the wind. But you just got to make as much distance as you can when you can. So tomorrow I'll probably start a little bit earlier. Monty's settling. I'll probably start a little bit earlier because even if the wind's not strong, in the middle of the day it just picks up and it just becomes breezy. And the mornings are usually calm like this. Like if I would have, it was glass this morning. If I were to travel down those lakes on a morning like today, it would have been nice. Very nice. The biggest open water I got to cross is on Crooked Lake. There's not really much I can do to avoid going straight into the wind. I don't have to go over the big open part, but looks like I'm either going to be with the wind or against the wind. And if I'm against the wind, it's going to be a big one. Well, Agnes was pretty big. Agnes was that was a fun one. Those were some nice waves, yeah. Man, that Larry last night was so good. I can't even reiterate how good it was. And you know, I had, on my 7-day adventure, I had the lake trout with just water and lemon juice in Montreal. The butter and onions add so much flavor and just, it was just so juicy. Just so good. It was good. It was really good. I loved it. I think that's pretty much that's my new favorite way of cooking fish right there, is with butter, lemon, Montreal, onions. I would use fresh garlic. I just forgot. I just didn't think about it till I was out here and I was cooking up that bath. I was like, oh, I should have brought out some garlic cloves, but there's garlic in the Montreal, so that is just, it was delicious. I feel like we accomplished something yesterday. We worked hard to get here. We made it. Now we've got one more work day and then we've got a bunch of paddling, and satisfied and happy. I'm happy we made it here. This was very beautiful, memorable campsite. I definitely want to come back here. Monty. Now if you're still worried about Monty's portion yesterday, you don't have to worry about this guy. He still was fat and sassy from his lake trout that he had. He didn't have a ton, but you know, it was enough to get him the flavor and the sludge and just cover it all in his food, so it was a nice treat. He never gobbles down food unless it's delicious, and he gobbled that whole bowl down, licked it clean. So don't you worry about him. And if I do catch another big fish, since I already had 2 fish dinners, and that means I've racked up 2 extra meals on this trip, I'll give him at least half, and then maybe I'll just have like a spaghetti with the fish, so I can just have a little treat and give him a big old fat bowl. But we can't eat any more Larrys. It's on to just Peters, Billy's or Bobby's, and Walter's. I think if anything we're gonna catch, if I had to guess how many fish we're gonna catch on the rest of the trip, I'm gonna say 2 or 3 pike, and a bass. No, 2 pike and a bass. I'm not going to be fishing hardcore unless I'm with the wind. So we'll just say 2 pike and a bass. But you guys have noticed I have not done crazy amounts of fishing and haven't had much luck on this trip. But that being said, I accomplished what I wanted to so far. The 2 times I did go fishing for a good chunk, I've caught fish. So even though it was a teeny bass and one lake trout. If I would have got here earlier yesterday, I would have slayed the lake trout. I would have caught so many. It was just too little too late when I got here. If I would have known, I should have just stuck to my chartreuse troller. I know that lure works. I don't know why I switched to silver and blue. That chartreuse one always does work. And I was just, you know, dinking around, casting spoons, casting jig, trying the blue and silver, trolling this, trolling that. I should have just stuck to the chartreuse, patrolled around the edges, gone across the open, and I would have caught a couple more. That's okay. We live and we learn. Right? Just like you don't want to shoot rapids when you just want to skip a 60-rod portage. I learned that lesson. Anyways, let's get this portage done and let's get on to the day. Come on, Monty, come on. No, right here. Go ahead. Good boy. It's so heavy with you in the back. Just plopping. Let's do a balance maneuver, Monty. Okie dokie. Whew. So I forgot to mention yesterday, somewhere along the lines, I must have done a bad portage, or maybe it was those steep ones, because my backpack, I put the bag, the seat here is sitting right where my bag is, so it's kind of pushing into it. And I have an attachable little seat for back support. Well, at some point somewhere, I must have pushed on them weird or just been bouncing them, but the two poles that give you back support ripped through the material. So they slid out and I put them in my tackle box. So that means I've got no back support. I mean, I can put them in and it gives me a little back support. They poke into my back a little bit. But if I go on a portage and I don't remember, they're gonna slip out and be gone. So I'm kind of just going without until we get to the big paddling section where I don't have to worry about it as much. I won't have to portage and lose them. A lot of planes going around. Lots of planes. Oh, Monty. You got a big butt, Monty, you little turd. That's a hard lean. So, yep, that's always fun. You know, when you get a sore back. I don't have the best lower back, so I really like my back support. But you know, it is what it is. Go for dog park? You want a treat? Go for dog park? Do you want to go for the dog park, Monty? Do you want some treats? So I just want to say, right now, in this moment, at this exact time, is my absolute favorite, perfect, best, favoritist, most happiest camping conditions possible. It's slightly cool. It's like 40, it feels like it's 48. It doesn't feel too cool, but it's slightly cool, maybe 45, but there's no breeze. So very low winds, barely at all. There's no bugs. There's no bugs. It's fall time. The beautiful colors. I'm out on a lake. It's just, it's perfect out. It's perfect. It is perfect right now. There's nobody around. That's another big thing. I haven't seen people for a while. For good ways. I'm in the zone right now. I am in it. There's always a spot you hit when you're on an extended trip where it's just kind of wows you. But you're out here and it's just so beautiful. And I'm in that spot right now. Just gonna sit here for a minute and kind of soak it in. Oh, and the other thing I wanted to say is that it's cloudy. Now, if you're at camp, I like it to be sunny. Sunny is great when you're at camp, but when I'm traveling, I want it to be cloudy. Not raining, but cloudy. Because I just don't like, for traveling, I don't like the bright sun in my eyes and everything. You know, wearing sunglasses is fine and everything, but I would prefer it be cloudy, just like this. Like I said, perfect. I got my sunglasses off, I could see all the colors, everything. I hope it stays like this all day. Just have a perfect day. We're at the halfway point of the trip. Fat Lake brought good things. Sure did. Mission accomplished there. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm super happy we made it there too. Like I was, the first couple days I was just like, oh, we gotta change up our plans. We can't make it there. And then after reevaluation, we made it. We made it happen. My knee's a little sore right here. This is probably out of all the things that are sore. I think I banged my knee at some point and it's just going uphill in the portages. It's just a bit sore. Everything else is good. My raw feet are taken care of because of that tape stuff, but we're good to go. We're fresh, we're energized. Had a good bit of sleep last night. So let's take care of this portage. Keep on moving. We've got a few right one right after the another. One right after another. So let's do it. Just one quick thing. He heard my echo. You want one more, Monty? A big old echo? Oh, I just had to do that. It feels so good to just let out big old noise. All right, Monty, let's portage. Sorry to freak you out, pal. So I've realized that Monty is disturbed by silent woods. Every time it's just quiet and still, he's just like, ruh, ruh. Thinks he's hearing stuff, he's freaking himself out. Maybe he's just like, it's quiet. It's too quiet. I don't like it, Dad. Something's amiss. What is it, Monty? What is it? You little stinker. So I made a mistake. We technically have 8 portages today. One of them's just one rod. It's the smallest number I've ever seen on a portage. One rod. Probably could spit across that. Hey, Seagull. That's a nice rock you got there. Is that all yours? The whole thing? The whole rock? No, you don't have to leave it because of me. Don't worry. No, I don't want your rock. Oh, man. I must have just ruined his day. Just kicked him off his only land. The seagull went right back to his rock. Guess he doesn't like visitors at his rock. Sometimes the names of these lakes just crack me up. Like this. Thumb. Finger. Pocket. Green. Toe. Bottle. Gun. North. South. Like, oh, wow, the creativity. There you go. You got those names, and then you got one Gibeonquit Lake. So there was definitely 2 different people that discovered those ones, because the guy that came up with thumb, finger, pocket, and toe didn't come up with Gibeonquit. There's no way, unless it was his buddy. Who names these lakes? How do they go about that? Is it the person that initially discovers it? They just pick a name. There's like thumb, finger. I'm getting sick of naming lakes. Oh man. I feel like if I was left in charge of naming lakes, they would have a lot of funny names. Like Stinky Butt Poop Stink Lake, Poop Lake, Butt Lake. Oh, it's just the child in me. Or I could get super creative. Gently falling tree. Supreme Forest Lake. Maybe it's harder than I think. Decayed Tree Lake. Who knows? I think it would be more fun to name them all silly names. Why couldn't they do that? Whoever discovered them. Poop Lake, Stinky Lake, Fart Lake. There once was a fish here lake. Lots of fish lake. A little bit of fish lake. The fishing's terrible lake. I saw a moose here lake. Blue skies lake. Cotton ball clouds lake. There's just so many. Carved stick lake. And the colors are just so epic right now. I haven't got to do a fall camp like this in quite a while where you get to see the colors like this. This is just pristine. This is so beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Wow. Monty, don't you think so? Oh, Monty, you're passed out in the boat. You fluff butt. Oh, yeah. You know, while we're on the topic of stinky things and poop and, you know, where I am right now, one thing I've never done is chance to fart and lost in the woods. I have not done that. I don't know if the day will come. I hope it doesn't, because that just doesn't sound nice. I mean, you can always just dip in the water, but you guys ever chanced the wrong fart in the woods and lost the game? Not saying I haven't done that before, because I definitely have, just not in the woods yet. It'll come. I'm sure it'll come. After like a big old Larry meal one of these times. Or you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be like fish tacos where it's extra greasy. I'm extra gassy. And I don't feel like getting out of the tent in the middle of the night. Oh, that would be the worst. Okie dokie. So we've got a portage right here. It is the longest of the day. It is between half mile and 3/4 mile, somewhere in there. Could be on one end or the other, but it seems for the most part it's mostly decline. I'm sure there'll be a little incline to get over the edge of the lake, and then it'll be all decline maybe, or it'll be up and down. But for the most part, we're dropping elevation in the next lake, so it should be pretty easy going. Not so bad. Most of them today, there's pretty flat. I'm either going down or barely up. So let's take care of this. Maybe we'll see something along the way. There's a lot of swamp. Hopefully there'll be a moose I'll carry the camera with, just in case. Just in case. Man, sometimes the colors along these portage trails are just so beautiful. I just have to stop for a minute and admire them. They're just, man, I love the fall colors. That was a nice, easy portage. It was just like flat, barely any mud, no rocks, and just a nice one. It was long, but whatever. But it gives you time to stop and, you know, mess around with Monty. Come on, get in, let's go. Get in. Come on. Come on. See you later, Monty. You just gonna stand there all day? Come on. You know, you gotta keep him on his toes. But we're making good time. So what I'm gonna do is take a few casts here along this lake. It looks like it's got some nice drop-offs and stuff. We're gonna do a little fishing along the way. And the deal is, if we catch anything but pike and lake trout, we will either fillet them up and carry them or portage them across or whatever, because we don't have any crazy big ones, just one more 1/4 mile. And we'll eat them up tonight, or just feast them for Monty, or just have a nice snack. Now I know 3 fish dinners in a row is not, you know, it can get old, but it won't. I'll cook it up a different way tonight. I've already decided that I'm gonna cook it up with no lemon juice and no water, and get a nice char on the outside, and that'll be delicious, and it'll taste different. Cast out more. We're just gonna take a few casts here and there along trees and whatnot. I'm not gonna go crazy right now. We'll do a lot of trolling when we get on the big water. I just figure since I got the time, take a few casts. You know, I've decided instead of casting, we're just gonna troll along this lake because it's just got a nice drop off that runs the whole length of the lake. And I'd like to go for some walleye. And the way I'm fishing right now, I'm just gonna be catching pike. So, if I troll, I'll probably increase my chance. We're gonna put on the good old chartreuse beast. The all catcher catches everything. Maybe it'll do us justice today. Give us a walleye for Monty. And me, of course. I mean, I'm gonna eat some too. I don't wanna make him sick, okay? I wanna have him feast. I wanna give him a bowl of Walter. No more bowls of Larry, but I don't want him to get sick and get stinky butt poop mess. We've got a fish on. I think we lost it. Yeah. Dang it. I'm thinking that was a walleye. With, I thought I just saw something. Just the way it hit. Well, since we got the time, and I'm pretty sure that was a walleye, just how it acted. When it hit, it wasn't crazy fighting hard, but we're gonna run by that same spot one more time, just to be sure, in case there's any fish that would like to bite. 1-rod portage, eh? I'll show you a 1-rod portage. Yeah. Hang on. Hang on with your hands. This may scratch up the boat a hair, just a little bit, but if there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that skipping a portage, a small short portage, a 1-rod portage, is always a good idea. Right, Monty? Always a good idea. Oh. job, Monty. You survived Dad's shenanigans. You're a trooper, Monty. Hey. You're a trooper. That's what gets me in trouble sometimes. I'm just like, yeah, I don't feel like doing this teeny little porridge and getting out my stuff and having to carry it at all right now. I'm just gonna drag my bowl over these rocks and scrape it up a bunch. Probably take a month off its life. Smart decision making. That's what that is. So that was Thumb Lake. Good old Thumb Lake. I don't know why it's not called Poop Fart Lake, but now we're on Finger Lake. Let's see if we can stick our finger in a walleye's gill and put him on the stringer. Does that sound good? Not really. Well, no fish on Finger Lake. So, we are going on, what are we going to? Pocket Creek. Got a 1/4 mile portage here. Should be right here. Otherwise I have to go around this point, but I think it's right here. Should be easy. Easy peasy. And we'll be going down a creek. Maybe we'll see a moose. There's still hope for a moose. We've got, 4 full days. There's hope. Where there's moose, there's hope. Oh, I think I'm on the wrong side of this. Aww. I'm gonna have to go around. That was a beautiful portage. That was a good one. We'll take a little snack break. We've only got 2 more portages. They're very small. until we get to the big open water. I'm not worried about how far we get today. Well, I'm just, today is just a gorgeous day. It's the most beautiful day of the trip. I'm taking my time, relaxing, enjoying myself. I'm in no rush. Time is nothing. All it signals is the end of the day.
Oh man, what a beautiful day. It's just perfect out. Sun's peeking out a little bit, but it is at my back, so I don't mind it at all. Don't get me wrong, I love the sunshine, you know. Just now when it's in my face, I prefer it to be cloudy. But I discovered a neat little trick. Right there, that porridge we're eating a snack. Now bear with me, it's gonna sound a little gross, but bear with me. You gotta keep in mind that this Monty guy back here doesn't like to eat his food. And I've discovered a way to make him eat his food. So what I do is I took a little piece of beef jerky, a little square piece, and I chewed it, I bit off little nibbles and I slightly chewed it, and then spit it out into his food and mixed it in a little bit. And he ate the whole bowl. I know it sounds a little gross, but it's more gross on Monty's end than it is for me. I could easily chew and spit out food. It's not like I was like feeding it to him like a bird, just like I just spit it out to his bowl and just gets a flavor in there and he just loves it. But yeah, it's a neat little trick. Now I can get him to eat. I'm gonna get him to eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day now. That's what it takes. I don't care. I'm like a fierce parent. My child will eat. He'll eat when he's told, even though it'll be his own free will. It'll be kind of like forced by me. But we're on a beautiful little river now. Maybe we'll get lucky and see a little moosey. So I want to be quiet during this whole thing. We're just gonna do some. I'll check in a little bit, but we're gonna hunt for a moose. Be quiet, and we've got 2 teeny portages. And that's it. So let's do this. Let's see a moose. So it's a little bit wrong. This creek or river opens up into a lake, and then there's 2 portages along a small little river. I thought it was just for some reason, but now I've got to a lake. I don't know if I want to cast in this one or what. Let's see here. No. The whole section I go to, it doesn't get more than 10-15. That's probably good for fishing, but I just feel like trolling. We've definitely killed some time. When we get to the big lake, we'll have an hour of sunlight left. So we'll just paddle around for a little ways, see how far we get, and pick a campsite along the way. There's tons of campsites on that lake. So we'll just pick one that's suitable when we get there, and the paddle portion of the trip will begin. Well, I guess we're paddling the whole time, but I mean like strictly paddling. There's like I think 2 or 3 decent sized portages along those big lakes, but you know, that's nothing crazy. When you got all day to rest up and you just get 1 or 2 portages, it's just like bam. It doesn't matter unless they're like a mile or more. Those are always rough, but if they're anything other than that, you just got 1 for the day, that's no problem. That's no problem. And I can't get over how awesome today was. You know, I'm out here for 9 nights and I'm enjoying myself the whole time. Don't get me wrong. I'm loving it. And I enjoy pretty much every moment. I mean, like hard portages and when you're tired and you're sore, and you know, that's not like
I'm not just like super thrilled at those moments, but you know, I'm happy overall and having a great time. But since last night when I got to camp at Fat Lake, right when we got on Fat Lake, we realized that the campsite was open. Since that, I've just been in pure bliss. Just like that half 3/4 mile portage we had today, I was whistling the entire time, just like in and out whistling, just like whistling Dixie, just happier than a pig in shit. And you know, this is my favorite time of year. I look forward all year to this trip. And this is the first one that I've got to go with such beautiful colors. It's just amazing. I'm so happy that we got to do the, you know, get to Fat Lake like we planned. I'm just happy, and it's just been a great past 24 hours, and the rest of the night will be great. And you know, I'm having a great time either way, but exceptionally awesome since last night, since we got to camp. Clear night last night. It was cold, but delicious food. Yeah, I'm thrilled right now. I've poked around. Today could have been done in half the time, but I've just enjoyed every moment of the day. Just been slowly pokey paddling, taking my time on the portages, dinking around on the portages, just checking stuff out. I mean, look at these clouds up ahead. Just light scattered blue skies with some big old cotton balls in there. Just like, it's beautiful. It's just eye candy. Oh man. I just want to crawl up in those clouds, live there forever. In these happy little trees. So many happy little trees. Oh, that was a chance to fart. Oh man, that was greasy. Oh, gross. There's supposed to be a portage already. I think we're gonna get to do one less portage. How awesome is that? You guys know how much I love skipping portages. The lengths I will go to skip a portage. Yeah, sure like skipping them. Don't like when things go wrong. Well, well, well. It seems as though our old friend the sun has come out in full force. Hello, the sun. Hello.
There's an eagle on top of that tree. Oh, I'm so shaky in the boat. Trying to do my best to hold it still. Alright, it's too shaky.
Yeah, that eagle's just... There's another stream that goes that way, or a creek. It's just watching. I bet there's decent fishing in here. It's gotta be. It's connected to that lake. Should I fish? I kind of want to just get to the big lake and troll on my way to camp. That sounds the most enjoyable. Wouldn't be bad to take a few casts. It's just shallow and weedy. It's not super shallow. I can't stop farting. I'm sorry. You have to excuse my gas. I've got no one to impress out here. Monty doesn't mind. He's passed out in the back of the boat. He probably just got the full force of that fart. Poor guy. There's definitely a portage at this one. You can hear a waterfall. And if it's rapids, I'll probably just try to skip the 20-rod portage, you know, and just go down them. I'm just kidding. Oh, I'm gonna do this portage. And let's get this thing done, and then we are done for the day with portaging, and we are on the paddle, the strictly pretty much paddle portion of the trip. Let's do this. Oh, well, that portage was half submerged. Just yanked the boat down half of it. And then there were just too many rocks. Tried to skip yet again another portage. But we are currently on Loch LaCroix. The magnificent Loch LaCroix. This so begins the journey of mostly paddling, which I have long awaited after those hard days. But we'll see how hard this paddle is. It could just be super enjoyable with the wind and just blissful, or it could be pure misery into huge waves and cold and raining. Only time will tell. But for now, we're gonna get out. We've got 45 minutes till the sun sets, maybe an hour. I always assume it's 6:30 when it's this time of year, but it might be more like 6:45 or 7. But we'll see tonight. It's a nice sunny day. We'll definitely get to see when the sun sets. I don't know if we'll get to see the sunset, but we'll know what time. But anyways, we're just gonna calmly paddle. It looks like it's a bit breezy out there. So we're gonna be paddling into the wind, I guess. It's not like crazy, but when it's a big lake, it's hard to not be breezy. But yeah, we'll just, if it's deep enough, we'll troll. If it's too shallow, we'll put on the not so deep diver thingy, top water. It's not top water, but it's not a deep diver. But yeah, we'll just keep paddling until we find a good campsite or see how far we get and set up camp. Hopefully we catch a fish along the way. I will take any fish at this point to cook up for dear old Monty and me, but Monty too. A nice big pike I'd eat. The whole no pike thing was only on the previous lake, so I didn't portage it. But I'll take anything. I'll eat it up. I'll have my last fish dinner. I don't care. I'm gonna char it up. It's gonna be delicious. Or we'll just have a double portion of food. And I'm definitely gonna eat some chocolate tonight. I haven't touched that chocolate bar. And some Starburst. Oh, it's gonna be good. It'll be another good evening. Can we just simply cruise over, Monty? Can we? It won't be too treacherous. Ooh. Ooh, it's a little stretch. Oh. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Aha! Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Hello, LaCroix. Oh yeah, this is a big lake. It's a big lake. We're only on a teeny little 1% of it. This is not even like the big open part. This is just little back bay inlets, islands. Bunch of islands on this one. But it's a pretty one. Definitely gonna take more time to get across than I thought. So I don't even know how far we're gonna make it today. We'll make it decent ways. I'd like to get to the edge of my printed out maps and back onto the waterproof maps. That's a possibility we could make it that far today. We'll see. I would like to get there. And there's a bunch of campsites right on the edge of my other maps. I'm just done with the teeny little barely can read maps. But it does seem like this lake is very deep, even on near the islands where I'm going, so I'll be able to troll my deep diver the whole way. I could probably even troll right now in between, but we're gonna wait a little bit till I get in between this choke point up ahead a ways. It's always fun navigating these big lakes with lots of islands. You gotta pay close attention. You can get turned around pretty easily. You just gotta pay attention to the shape of the shoreline and like bays and elevations and everything. But since I'm trying to go as far as I can, what I'm doing along the way is keeping an open mind about all the campsites I see along the way that are open. Just in case I don't get as far as I want and I have to backtrack. I don't want to try navigating these islands at night. That is something I do not want to do. Because you'll definitely get turned around, you'll be just, you have no idea where you are. Site right there. We've got like another 15-20 minutes of light. I'd like to push it out. We can always come back. It's not insanely windy today if we have to. There's another site. There's a couple other sites I think we can get to before dark. It's still pretty light out, so we'll keep moving. Once we get around this bend though, I'm gonna drop my line as well. Looks like some nice drop-offs. I'm gonna troll. Well, I guess I was wrong about the sun setting at 6:30. Because it's still up there. Maybe it sets at like 6:45, 7, right around there. It'll probably set in the next 20 minutes. So I was close-ish, you know. Would you just look at that sky? Isn't that gorgeous? What a sky. What a beautiful sunset. I think this so far is the best sunset of the trip. On the most perfect weathered day. Oh yeah. That's a pretty one. Picturesque. Man, I don't see this lake getting this calm very often. I mean, not saying that I've seen it before. It's my first time seeing this lake, but I'm saying I don't think it does. That's what I mean. You know what I mean? We'll drop a line. I don't see any boats or tents or anything on the whole shoreline. I can't really tell where the campsite is yet, but it's just too pristine of an evening not to troll while I'm paddling. It's just so gorgeous out. Man. Oh, what a beautiful day. I think I can see the campsite. and it looks open, so we'll get to set up in the light time. Hey, that's pretty neat. It's not every day you get to set up camp when it's light out. How many times have I set up camp while it's still light this trip? Once? 1, 2, third day. Fourth day. Wait, third day. No, that was dark because I fished. No, I'm getting confused. Third day I set up in the light. Fourth day, dark setup. Fifth day, dark setup. Okay, yeah, 1 day. This will technically be a darkish setup, but lighter than it's been. I'll still be able to see for the most part and just be able to do it real quick. Monty, are you a good boy? Are we at the dog park? Are we gonna eat some treats later? I'll give you some beef jerky, because you're such a good boy. You've earned it. You've earned more beef jerky. That's a good boy. Should have known I was gonna get a snag. Those big gray white clouds weren't in the way. That'd be super blasting across the sky. That's okay. I think it looks like I can see the glow. It's setting right now, so it's 6:45. That's when the sun sets. Wow, it's actually starting to get pretty epic still. I don't think the GoPro can pick it up very well, but it is just like pink, orange, glowy. I also don't think I'm gonna have a fire tonight, unless maybe if there's like a abundance of firewood that's pre-cut there already, just like an abundance so that I won't burn it all. Maybe I'll have a fire, but I'll probably just relax, cook over the stove, and tucker out a little bit early tonight so that we can get up a little bit earlier tomorrow and try to get across some of these lakes. Oh, what a pretty spot. We can't really see the sunset or anything. Monty's taking a drink. I see. Monty, does that taste like LaCroix? Loch LaCroix? Does it taste Loch LaCroix? Get it? Does it taste Loch LaCroix? Sorry. I am a fan of the fizzy drink LaCroix. It's not pop, but it's fizzy. And it cracks me up to say, does it taste Loch LaCroix? I'll laugh if you don't. I'll laugh for myself, okay? But yeah, let's set up camp in the light time. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some firewood there, but it's not a ton, but there's just no point. I'll just leave it for the next person. I can cook over a stove and it'll let me get to bed a little bit earlier tonight. There's no point. Some nice open ground. Looks like I'll be able to stick the stakes in the ground. If you've ever camped at the Boundary Waters, you know what I mean when you know the problem with sometimes you're just on rock. You can't stick your stakes in the ground if you're using a tent. You have to tie rocks and strings and stuff. I usually just like scrape under the dirt. Monty, a little porcupine. It's dry enough. Let's just all this stuff, just throw it on the ground here. Yeah. Getting jiggy with it. Na. Don't you think, or is this going good? You want this one? You want it? You want it? You want it? Hop once for yes, bark for no. You want it? Monty. That was a hop and a little groan, so that's a yes. Alright. It's time to multitask. I think I just started doing this trip. I might have done it a little bit, but I like to do this. I can just get it blown up.
That's one done. The tent's not even up yet. Boom! Both sleeping pads are blown up before I even get the frame of the tent up. It's the new way to do it, guys. If there's anybody out there that doesn't like blowing up an air or those little air pads as much as me, I don't hate it. It's just yeah. This is the new method. You just do it while you're setting up camp. Easy peasy. You just breathe your breathing air. You don't have to dedicate time to blowing into it and getting all lightheaded. See, there's a thing for everything. Okay, it's getting dark, so I'm gonna finish up camp, and then we're gonna relax and cook some food and get that light on there. Hey, what are you doing? Fine, it's okay. It's okay, come on. You little stinker. Not only is he sleeping pad entitled, now he's tent entitled. You little turd butt. But he is smart. He goes over and he lays exactly on his sleeping bag. I was actually very surprised. I thought he'd be laying on mine. The past 3-4 nights, every time he comes in here, he goes right to his sleeping pad. He goes to his spot, his sleeping bag. So that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty cool. Come on over, Monty. Oh. Hey, buddy. Oh, feels good to rest my back. I've got my chair on a nice rock, so it's not gonna sink. Come here, Monty. Come on. Come lay down. Oh, after all day with no back support, this sure feels nice. Hey, Monty. Oh, he just wants to lay down next to Dad. Good boy. Oh. I'm yawny. A little sleepy. I'm surprised it's early. I mean, I stayed up pretty late last night, and it's not even it's like 4 hours from now. I mean, is it? Yeah. From tonight, last night, I went to bed in 4 hours. It's a big difference. But I have all my stuff here, so I don't really have to move at all, other than sit in this chair and cook up food. Which is going to be awesome, because I think we're going to have, ooh, should I have a portion and a half of spaghetti or stir fry? I'll have stir fry. We're gonna have stir fry. Ooh, I need to take a big old chug of water too. I love about that gravity filter, man. While I was setting up and everything, I got 2 big old Nalgene's and 1 small one filled with fresh, pure, clean, pristine H2O. And I didn't even have to pump or anything. I got a whole bunch of water. I just like the volume of water. Now I don't have to worry about water the rest of the night. Only thing you have to do to maintain it really is to back flush it. What do you think, Monty? Just stay there. You don't need to get up in my face. I'm gonna give you a piece. He knows the sound of the beef jerky bag. Well, that was a skimpy piece for you. Who's gonna borrow some? Got the contents of my food. one portion. Put the trash down there. And oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's do my best to make this even. Try to do exactly a portion and a half. Oh, we're just gonna guess. I can't. A little bit more. Okay. Should be good. Oh yeah. That might have been a little bit over half. Oh well. We will just put ourselves in a little food coma and pass out. That's what we're gonna do. And we just gotta top her off, Monty. Oh yeah. Do all that. The handle will just block it a bit. So, I'm gonna have dessert before dinner today. I feel like a little chocolate. Cadbury Fruit and Nut, my favorite chocolate bar. I think that's because my dad likes these, and I just sort of liked them too. Probably gonna eat half of it. Monty, you're not getting any. Just chocolate. Mmm. Nothing like a little chocolate. Some sweets. Maybe I won't eat half. I'll save some. I'm gonna have 2 more nights of chocolate. Smart. And a couple Starburst. Ooh, those are cold. Those are hard. I need to go over these maps. Munchie. Oh, that's such a good boy. You got a fuzzy butt. Wish he'd eat his dog food. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. This is going to be a good one. It's going to be filling. Yeah, I'm surprisingly tired. It wasn't a crazy day at all. I think maybe it was just so beautiful out that it just took all my energy. Or I'm just satisfied. Something. But I'm sleepy and it's early. Kind of glad though. Then I can sleep longer. Because I do plan on getting up right as the sun rises. Or maybe even earlier before it rises. Oh, look at that stir fry. Oh, it's gonna be good. I am definitely gonna be in a little bit of a food coma after this one. Whoops. It's exciting. My hands are getting a little chilly. A little bit chilly. I love these gloves so much. These are probably my favorite pair of gloves, pretty much. All they are military surplus wool gloves, and they're cheap, warm. They do an okay job blocking the wind, but they're by far just my favorite gloves for just stuff. And it's not like they're not fancy dancy gloves, they're just military surplus. I love them. Oh, I'm gonna give it 20 minutes to sit, and it's gonna rehydrate great. It's gonna look amazing. So it looks like I've got some water to cover. The crazy thing is, it seems like I've already gone over the deepest parts of the lake that I can see. The deepest on this whole section, it's a huge lake. yeah, it's just like 20 feet, 40. There's a 100-foot hole back here, but I went over a spot that's 118, 166. Yeah, there's nothing else like that on this whole southern half. There probably is up in the north side, but I don't have that map. Once I do this trip, probably the biggest lakes I haven't hit yet are Basswood. Haven't touched that. That's huge. That's probably the biggest lake in the Boundary Waters besides Loch LaCroix. Saganaga's pretty big, but I've been there a couple times. Yep, Basswood's massive, never been there, and Snowbank, I have never been there. Or Moose. Other than that, I've been to all the lakes for the most part when this trip's done. All the big ones. All the big boys. In the main area anyways. I didn't get to explore Loch LaCroix like the biggest spot, but I'll get to, you know, a chunk of it. I've been on the lake, but I've definitely not explored the entire lake by any means. I'm going to be hitting up, let's see, that, I'm going to say I'm going to be checking out maybe 1/5 the lake. I like to read, these maps come with fun little facts and just like human history and stuff. And I didn't bring a book this time. I figured I was going to be moving a lot and I wasn't going to have much chill time to read a book. Tonight would have been one of the few nights I'd have been able to read, but I just read something that's pretty funny. Remember night 2 when I had to portage in the dark and I had to put in like the pitch black into Iron Lake?
You know, I was saying yesterday's was a fun slick rock at night. This one's even worse of a slick rock at night. Like there's nowhere over there. It's all just big rocks. It's just a slick, wet angle, and it's just deep. This will be fun. I'm probably gonna just lay the boat right there on the rock, set things in, and just kind of launch it.
Well, this says, of additional note on map 2 is the 110 rod portage into Peterson Bay of Iron Lake from the Bear Trap River, which I did in the dark. This portage includes a difficult rock face landing dropping down to Peterson Bay. You need to slide your canoe down a long, steep rock face and then carefully load and enter it, a challenging little series of moves. Yeah, I did that all in the dark. I remember when I got there, I was just like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, it was fun. So remember how I had the trip planned? We'll go over the maps again, but pretty much going all along these big lakes, and I was going to either cut through or go a little extra further and go down. Well, I just read some of the finest pictographs in the Boundary Waters Canoe Area Wilderness are located on Crooked Lake just north of Lower Basswood Falls, which is that spot I was talking about. Yep. So we have to get there. I have to see those pictographs. Oh, we're gonna go see some sweet pictographs. We saw some before on my which one was that? That was my 10-day. My 10 days in the wilderness. I saw some pictographs. That was pretty sweet. My last 10 days. But yeah, we're gonna do our best to go check out those pictographs. That'll be probably like the last day we'll see those. That'll be cool. Okay, let's have a gander here. Oh. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is a bowl of stir fry, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, I'm about to feast. I'm so hungry. Well, I think I just drooled a little bit into my food. Alright, I'm just gonna take a bite quick. I can't wait. Okay. You can come over here, Monty, but you are not getting any. This is Dad's food. Oh. Mmm. I love eating. I sure do, Monty. I love eating. I love food. Someone in my comments said I think they were referring to winter camping, but regardless, they said eating a hot meal when it's cold outside out in the woods is just one of like the greatest things in life, and it truly is. Hot food when it's cold outside. Like, look at me, I'm all bundled up. I got gloves on, a hat, and I'm eating a hot bowl of stir fry. I'll probably post a video showing how this one's cooked. Like I said before, it's pretty much the same thing as the spaghetti. You just use rice and you use ground chicken. No fatty stuff. But, you know. Monty's been chasing mice for a while. There's mice at like every campsite all over these logs. You gotta watch out for those critters. I think it was 3 years ago or 3 or 4 years ago, my buddy, we were at the Boundary Waters. This was my first trip in the Boundary Waters. He had a big old quart freezer bag filled with peanut butter, and he put it in his dry bag, which is just like the Mex Slog. It was the Bill's bag, and the mice chewed a hole through his bag to get to that peanut butter. They chewed into that peanut butter and they just feasted. they got that peanut butter. Probably Monty's food is the most desired thing by those mice, but they're gonna have a hard time getting that. Oh. That was a hot bite. That was hot. Oh, what time do we got, Monty? It doesn't feel as cold as last night, but it's still chilly. It is 9 o'clock. So, at 9 o'clock, I'm going to try to get up at 6:30, 6:25. That's when I'm going to get up. So, that means that I'll get about 8 hours of sleep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this up, guys. Pick up all my stuff. There's not much to clean up. I didn't make a mess. Just got to put away some things, and we're going to get in the tent and get ready for bed. Well. Oh, Monty. You snuggly bear. Yeah, that's my teddy bear. This is my big stuffed animal. His name is Monty. He's battery operated. He looks like a real dog. Sometimes acts like a real dog. But for the most part, you can tell if you pay attention that he's just a stuffed animal. Because he just, you know, sit in the back of the boat, motionless for hours. No dog does that. Right, Monty? Anyways, guys, I am full. Very full. Majority of the portaging is done for the trip. Beautiful, gorgeous day. So I am going to pass out and get up pretty early. So I will catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody.